Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening. My name's Lockabar, and hello and welcome to this Sunday TCG box opening. And then we're going to be pottering around with various games and bits and bobs. Today we have, let's have a look here. Grand Archive TCG. Yes, yeah. Mortal Ambition set. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So this is the second set, or main set, of Grand Archive, which is a really cool TCG. The kind of, the really cool card, I guess, in terms of collectability is the CSR, the collector rare, signed rare. And I believe this is a first edition box. You've got first edition boxes, which are the boxes of cards that come out when they're first released. And then you've got the Ultra version, which is the reprint version, right? The first editions do tend to have some cards, I believe, that have different artwork of the same card. And I also believe that the collector card in the first edition is signed and also has a number attached to it, yeah, like a limited number, like, you know, you found number 6 of 70 of this card, yeah. Otherwise, it's the same game, yeah. So without further ado, we'll see how we go. Our mileage may vary. We might open half the box. We might open the full box. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I kind of do make the rules. So we'll find out, right? We'll find out. So I hope you're all well. Hope you've had a good weekend so far. I had a bit of a party thing yesterday. It was good. We did not drink too much. We ate plenty of food. We are feeling good today, so that's excellent. I am running a bit late, though, because I also needed sleep over the last few days. Hey, Tup, how are you, mate? How are we? Hope you enjoyed yourself, yeah? Hope you enjoyed yourself. That's good. There we go, all of this. For a bit of hot card opening action, yeah? Ooh, yeah, that's what we like. There we go. Pop this box. So, yeah. So, I had a bit of a party yesterday, and then, yeah, just got lots of sleep in, so I slept in, and, well, here we are, right? Here we are, that's for sure. And we've got our little camera thing there. Yeah, that's cool. That's sweet. All right. Alrighty, look at this. First thing, we'll have a look at the artwork. There we go. Very nice. The artwork's usually of the characters that are the champions that come in the pack. As usual, there are commons, uncommons, rare, super rare, ultra rare, and then the collector super rare, and the collector ultra rare. Hell yeah. There is one foil of that, so we would love to get a collector ultra rare. Here we go. Doing good, thanks. How are you? I am fine, matey. I am fine. Full of vim and vigor and ready to go. Yeah, but yeah, we're good, matey. Good. There's no guarantee that cards of any specific rarity are included in this pack. Oh my goodness. So Weebs of the Shore are the people that make this game. You should look it up if you're looking for a different alternative to the banal card games out there, then go for it. Alright, let's have a look here. So it is like an anime style. There we go. It's an anime style fighter game of champions first fighting champions, and they use their various attacks and equipment known as regalia cards to defeat the opposing opponent. Very anime kind of vibe to it. But as usual, what we'll do is we will go through the cards, but as we've seen them and had a good look at them, we'll go a bit quicker. Yeah. So we've got Emergent Dagger. So Regalia Weapon. So that a Regalia is equipment card that it gets attached. Yes. And it's an Assassin Dagger. So what it's saying is a class bonus, level 2. So if you attach this to a level 2 Assassin Champion, then this will get +2 attack. So you can see down the bottom the 1 and the 2. The 1's the attack and the 2's the 2 for equipment is the amount of uses you get out of it. Every time you use it, you remove that little number. So this can be used twice. So if this does get equipped to a level 2 assassin, it will actually do 3 damage when you attack with the Emergent Dagger. The blue symbol up the top means that its cost to play is cards that come from your memory. And I think I've went over this before, but basically to play cards in this game, you play cards from your hand face down into your memory pile. And then I think it's near the start of your turn, you pick up, after you do a few things, you pick up all your cards in your memory and put them back in your hand. So you don't lose cards when you use them for resources. But if it's a blue cost, which is usually for champions or regalia cards, you actually have to use one of your cards already in memory and then banish it, right? So the blue cards do actually remove cards from from play or from your hand. Whereas the yellow cost, you will get them back. Yeah. Royal Bear. Very royal. So he's a ally. Allies you summon up on the battlefield to fight for you. You can see there he has 2 attack. He has 3 health. He can take 3 damage. He costs 4. So it's yellow, which means you just play... Say you would play 4 cards face down into memory. Pride 2. This is a thing with all the tamer animals. This ally won't obey you unless your champion is level 2 or higher. You can't attack or intercept with or activate ability. So basically, unless you're a level 2 tamer, he'll just sit there going, what? F you. As a class bonus, so if you do summon him as a tamer, which you probably would, he actually will become 3/4 in stats. So pretty cool. So I'd like to give a little rundown at the start for people who might be interested. Honourable Vanguard. So floating memory. While paying for a memory cost, you may banish this card from your graveyard to pay for 1 of that cost. So floating memory cards are double kind of purpose use. So we could bring out the Honourable Vanguard and it could fight for us and defend for us. But when it gets defeated and goes into our graveyard, just sitting there, as a floating memory card, then when we say summon something else up, we can, as it said, get rid of this from the graveyard and banish it completely out. And it will act as though it's one of the resources needed to pay for that other card. So they're pretty handy. Got Inspiring Call. The bottom right there says fast. So basically you can play it as well on your own turn as on your opponent's turn as well as your own. The top right, how it says normal, so basically it's the element. If it has an element like fire or water or wind, it means the champion needs to have that element in their, I think it's lineage they call, or stack, underneath the card to be able to cast it. But normal cards can be played by any champion, right? So this is a warrior skill, right? This card costs 2 less to activate if your champion has attacked this turn. So if we've attacked with our dude, this will actually cost 1. Allies you control get +1 attack until the end of turn. Draw a card into your memory. So you get +1 for your allies attack, plus you also get some memory to go back in your hand. So you get a bit of card draw, and it can be played, I believe, on your turn. That's pretty cool. Lead with Force. A tamer skill. There you go. So class bonus, the card costs 1 less to activate. So if you're a tamer, it only costs 2. Target ally gets +1 health until end of turn. If that ally is an animal or a beast, put a buff counter on it. And as it says here, allies get +1/+1 for each buff counter. Nice. So usually the Grand Archive will do a main set, then a subset which adds to that main set, then another main set, and so on. Temper in Flames, a warrior skill craft skill. So you can see up the top there, it's a red, fire. So it means your champion would have to be a fire element to be able to use this ability. So how it says slow, so it's in your turn, right, when you're attacking and stuff. Target weapon gets +1 attack until end of turn. Put a durability counter onto it. So that's actually cool. Because normally when you attack with something, a weapon, you use the durability. So basically you're getting the ability to get a bit of bonus damage, as well as actually making that it's still got another go. So pretty cool. Scorching Strafe. Strafe. Fucking Strafe. Bloody Scorching Strafe, mate. 4 cost fire. Ranger skill. Slow. Cost 2 less to activate. So you'll notice a lot of these cards, they're like, if you play it with the appropriate class, they cost cheaper. Target ally gets +2 attack until end of turn and becomes distant. Units stay distant till the end of their controller's turn. Distance like a ranger thing where when they are distant certain skills get bonuses because they're range, right? They're ranged attackers, so you want to get them into the distant kind of zone basically for that turn to do their range damage. Strafe, exactly, mate. Bloody strafe, mate. All right, what do we got here? So another common. Fairy Whispers, 1-cost wind spell, mage. Glimpse 3. So glimpse, you look at that many cards from the top of your deck and you put those cards back on top or bottom of your deck. Then you reveal the top card of your deck, and if that is a wind element, you put it in your hand. So basically you play this for 1, you look at your top 3 cards, you can then try to find a wind card that you want out of those 3, maybe put the rest on the bottom or on the top underneath that wind card, and then you will reveal that top card. It's a wind card. Who would have known? You. And then you get it in your hand. So that's pretty cool. And then we've got Planted Explosives. 2-cost assassin skill, fast. Prepare 1, you may remove a preparation counter from your champion as you activate this. Deal 2 damage to target unit. If Planted Explosive was prepared, deal 4 damage to that unit instead. Fight fire with fire. That's a bit of damage skill for a assassin. Very cool. And then we've got Sudden Snow. A water spill for 2, mage. You may banish a card with floating memory from your graveyard, and if you do, draw a card. Nice. Until end of turn, allies enter the field rested. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So pretty much, you know, your opponent comes in and they can't do much. They're just stuck there like that. Oh, so we got a foil, our first foil. So foil cards, they're not often, right? Exactly, boom. Foil cards, unlike a lot of games, it's actually, you usually only get about 3 foil cards per box, and they can be any rarity, pretty much. And we did. So we got a foil super rare. Oh shit! All right, nice. Interesting. So usually it's the next, so there's usually your commons, then there's 3 uncommon slots, and then there's usually a rare slot, and then any kind of slot, I believe. So it must be that the foil usually takes the place of one of the uncommons. Yeah. Look at that. That's sweet. That's super rare too. Everflame Staff. 0 cost. Regalia, Cleric Mage Staff. Whenever a fire elemental spell source you control deals damage, put a refinement counter on Everflame Staff. Class bonus, banish the staff as a spell, deal 4 damage to target champion. Activate this ability only if there are 3 or more refinement counters on it. Yeah, okay. So you do 3 fire damage. It gets 3 counters, and then any time you can use it to go bang and do 4 damage. Which doesn't sound like much, but, you know, your opponent gets to 4, but he's got a whole bunch of enemies, allies defending him. He's got all these spells. He can really, you know, he's got this game, and then you just go, oh, okay, well, I'll banish this and do 4 damage to you, killing you. Thanks, good game. So we shall put this in a little sleeve. Yeah, we'll put this in a little cheeky sleeve, that's for sure. But yeah, nice. Very nice. Stuff. Very cool. Very cool. And then we've got Clumsy Apprentice, a mage human ally. So that there, so he's uncommon. So you can see a little blue down there, down the bottom next to English number U. So it's an uncommon. Then we've got a Zephyr, a cleric mage spell, wind. And then we got Perfect Repulsion. So that is another uncommon. Cleric spell reaction card. Hell yeah. And then we got our rare Spell Shield Terror. A Tetra 3-cost mage spell reaction. This card costs 1 less to activate for a mage. The next time damage would be dealt to your champion this turn, prevent that damage. Reveal an amount of cards from the top of your deck equal to the amount of damage prevented and put them into your material deck preserved. Interesting. Interesting. Do you reckon I should hydrate? I probably should hydrate, shouldn't I? I should also get myself a few different options to spend channel points on. 2026 a year I actually do something with my channel, maybe. Who knows? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, so that was our first packet. Super rare foil. Can't be unhappy about that, right? Like, 10 out of 10. Good stuff. Alright, we'll put you here. Now, would it be nice to get a CSR? Oh, shit. Very nice. Damaged card. Excellent. Well, that's a good sign, isn't it? It's just damaged card right off the bat. Excellent. Well, is that the whole thing? No, it's only that one card. Interesting. Shit. Good thing it wasn't in the rare slot. You imagine if it had been the super rare foil like that. Oh, shit. Look at that. Damn. And the box isn't damaged or anything. Like, there's no damage on the box. I've noticed I got a couple of cards that have been a bit balked. Not too many, but oh damn, yeah, all right, well, luckily it's a common. Jin, Fate Defiant. Oh, good, it's actually a champion too, which we're going to use. That's great. So these champions are the character cards. They come from level 1, 2, and 3. Pardon me. So that's one of the characters. Here's a warrior. 20 health. Whenever Jin attacks with a polearm weapon and or a polearm attack card, target horse or human ally you control gets +1 attack until end of turn. Why fight to die when you can fight to live? Good on you, Jin. Well, I guess we'll try to, guess we won't be selling this for $50,000. But as I said, it is a common, thank God. But yeah, that'll be easily, that won't be an issue. But still, goddamn. We got Wisdom's Reprise, Cleric Skill. Ghost Sight Mare. So that's a horse, yeah. So it's 2/3, 2/2. True Sight. This ally can attack units with stealth. That's pretty nice, isn't it? So if you had Jin, when he uses a polearm, you could give this +1 attack, right? So think of Jin as basically what, running around, kind of like with his horses, with his polearms, hitting shit. Unbroken Mustang. So there's another horse, a tamer one. On enter, destroy up to 1 target item or weapon with memory cost 0 or reserve cost 3 or less. A wild, untamed horse is said to have been unmatched power and spirit. Hell yeah. Trained Sharpshooter. Ranger Ally. Very cool. Mnemonic Charm. Cleric Mage Scripture. What's that? On enter, draw a card into your memory. Class bonus, sacrifice Mnemonic Charm. Empower 2. The next spell card you activate this turn activates and resolves as if your champion had +2 levels. Okay. Very cool. Levels mean a lot for some classes and abilities. Absolving Flames, a cleric spell. Nice. Shin Frontliner. A warrior, human warrior ally. 1/2, Equestrian. As long as you control a horse ally, this card costs 1 less to activate. Yeah, okay, so it only costs 1 for a 1/2 if you have a horse out. That's pretty cool. So we get a bit of a theme here. Very, sorry if I'm wrong here, but very kind of like Chinese in theme. Legend of the Three Rings kind of thing. Thunderclap. A 4-cost mage spell. If you're level 3 or more, it costs 2 less, so it's only 2. Deal 4 damage to target ally. Yep. Don't underestimate the thunder when there is no rain. Literally just damage spell. Oh, shit. Is that Fox Girl in there? Oh, my God. Tell me there's a Fox Girl in here without telling me there's a Fox Girl in here. Yes, please. Alright. What do we get? Wandering Glavier. 2/1 on death. Each player draws a card. In the midst of chaos, there is also opportunity. Nice. And then Drifting Rogue, ally human assassin, who puts preparation tokens on you. Pretty cool. And then we got our first uncommon. Slice and Dice. An assassin dagger attack. Prepare 3. On hit, if Slice or Dice was prepared, you may have the attacker declare an additional attack. If you do, create a copy of Slice and Dice in the attacker's intent, except it isn't prepared, and gets +3. Nice, so you do 3 attack and then it'll do 6 attack. 9, they can do 9 damage? Brutal. If I'm reading that right. Poised Rearguard. A guardian human with equestrian if you have a guardian. If you control a horse ally, wake up a poised guardian. Wake up is turning it from here being used to ready again to do something, right? So 3/3. So horses seem to be definitely a thing, right? Horses are definitely a thing in this set. And then we've got Hemiphaging Rend, a warrior polearm attack like Jin needed. Damage 20 or more, cleave. Attack all units a chosen opponent controls. This attack can't be intercepted. So it does 4 damage, but if you've got 20 damage on you, which is what I understand, you can do like 4 damage to everything, all the allies, so you can just do a big AoE FU when you're nearly dead. That's actually pretty cool, right? And then, as our rare, we got a Kindly Beast Caller. Tame a human ally. With the top 5 cards of your deck, you may reveal an animal or beast token from us and put them into your hand, put the rest on the bottom of your deck. The carrot lures better than the stick. Exactly. Exactly. Very cool. Alright. Puck 3. Hopefully it won't be completely decimated like the other one. Look. Right? Holy Lord. What we got here? All the cards. I'll put them in my big pile of rapper shame down there. Okay. So we got... Where's that glare coming from today? What are you doing there? Interesting. It's a bit glary. Hang on. Let's just quickly move. Mr. Light is playing up a bit today for some reason. I don't know why. Alright. That's a bit better. Or is it? Yeah, okay, so it's over there a bit. Intricate longbow. A ranger bow weapon. A weaponsmith. A human Warrior human ally. Puts durability onto weapons for you. 1/3. Idle Thoughts. Adorned Stag. A very savage attack. Truly savage. Very attack. Inner Court Schemer. Like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, that's an assassin, right? Right? Yeah. Beautiful. Assassins, their whole thing is this preparation thing, right? They put preparation counters on them, ready to then use those preparation tokens to do, you know, more attack and damage and special abilities and that. Razorgale Calling, a cleric spell. A Flame Wing Fowl, animal bird tamer ally. Kind of like a phoenix, yeah. Kind of. Nice artwork. Let's see, I really do like the artwork in this. It's good. Flame Rune Swordsman. For sure. Delicious. There we go. All the flame. Then we've got Favorable Winds, a mage spell. I think that's Coning or something. That's one of the mages. As I said before, they've all got their own gimmick. All the champions have their own kind of like cool little gimmick that they do. So, well worth trying this game out, honestly. It really is. Namu Portsman, a Guardian Warrior or Warrior human ally. It's equestrian. And if you like Flesh and Blood, which is another kind of champion battler game, this is it's pretty much anime version of it. Sudden Deluge, an assassin dagger attack. And then Mark of Fervor. An uncommon tamer Fantasia spell. It's a Fantasia, like illusions and that, I believe. The object enters the field linked to target ally. If the link is broken, you sacrifice this. Linked ally gets +1 and +1 and has vigor. So yeah, it attached. So it's kind of almost an enchantment. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, there we go. It is an enchantment, right? It enchants onto an ally and they get a bonus, but then, of course, it breaks once they die. We got Weaken Resistance. A mage spell. Then, what we got here? We got a super rare Zhang Fei, Spirited Steel, unique ally, warrior, human. Okay. Zhang Fei. Yep. Unique ally. Class bonus Vigor. It wakes up at the beginning of your end phase, so you can use it, and then at the end phase it's ready again. 2, if it's attacked, it can do its damage back. And at the beginning of your end phase, if Zhang Fei is the only ally you control, put a buff counter on it. So use it 2/2 at the end of your end phase. It's woken up, and then it gets a +1/+1 counter on it. It becomes 3/3 if it's the only one. Hell yeah. Zhang Fei. Let's freaking go. Alright, that seems like a pretty cool super rare. We like that. Good stuff. So we've done alright so far. We've got foil super rare staff, and we got a cool unique ally. So very cool. Very cool. And like I said, I'm a collector and a player of these games. I'm not an investment person, so I'm useless for just monetary value of that. We do usually have a look at the end of the sesh at TCG Player, just have a whimsical see, you know, what's going on with the cards. You know, are they worth whatever? It's still good to know, and also just to show that it's an affordable game for the most of it. Most of the cards are pretty affordable in terms of making a deck. Tome of Sorcery, a regalia item, a mage book. Literally an ordinary horse. Ally, tamer, animal horse. A seasoned archer, a ranger human ally. A fractal of insight, a Fantasia mage fractal. Lead with force, we saw that one. A palace guard, ally guardian human. Much guard. Thunderclap, mage spell. We've seen that one. We would like. I definitely can't wait to have a full set of that. Tempest in Flames. Cyclical Breeze, a cleric mage spell action. Return target wind element spell card from your graveyard to your hand. Nice. And it costs 2 less to activate. It's only 2. Okay. Very nice. You get to use one of your other spells. Scorching Strafe. Yet again, if we've seen the card, we're just going to show it and then put it straight back down. Swift Recruit. I think we've seen that one. As Intercept and Floating Memory. 1/2. Human Warrior Ally. A Lumbering Steed. 4 cost. 3/3 ally tamer animal horse. Hindered. It enters the field rested. So like that. Needs to be woken up. For 2, Lumbering Steed gets +1 health. And he can keep doing that for 2 cost. So if it's about to die, you can pump it up a bit. That's pretty solid. Literally. That's a thick horse. That's a thick horse. Ignite Fate. A action mage spell. Do 2 damage to each champion while it. Then we got Tsunami of Nau. A mage spell action. Uncommon. And then we got a rare Oath of Sakura. Ooh. 3 cost warrior skill. Put a buff counter on each ally you control. If you control exactly 3 unique allies, they each get +2 attack until end of turn. Though of different heritage, we come together as sisters, sworn to protect the danger, in danger and in aid in crisis. Hell yeah. Alright, we need to get the sisters then. 10 out of 10. Alright, we need this. Excellent. Excellent. So far, some pretty cool cards. I like the theme of it. Theme's pretty cool. All right. Fan of Insight. A cleric fan, regalia item. What's that? A Nascent Blast. Action cleric mage spell. Kami, Yari, Hari. Yep, that's a big beam of FU right there, right? The power of friendship compels you. An Imperial Assassin, a ally human, assassin human. Stealth, as you would with an assassin. Reckless Slash, a attack warrior sword. Does 3 attack for 2. Just does exactly what it says on the box, right? No more, no less. Swerving Spring. Action, assassin, skill, reaction. Yeah, prevents damage. Put a prep counter on you as well. That's pretty good for 2. Seems like it. Love the artwork. Literal Fireball. Or costs mage spell action. Costs 2 less if you're a mage, so it's 2. Deals 1 plus your level damage to target unit. So if you're level 6, it would do 7 damage. We do like a good fireball. I would like to make a good burn deck, OG, just, you know, magey type thing. Shoe Frontliner. Planted Explosive. Flame Wing Fowl. A Tidestone Bovine. Cows with water. Wash, wash, wash. Look at him. Look at a bovine. Look at that bovine. That bovine does not like Arrakis, that's for sure. FU Sand Planet. Embrace baths. That's pretty cool. Then we get Way Water Barrier. Action, Cleric Mage spell reaction. So you prevent all but 1 damage. And it becomes Floating Memory for 3 and fast. That's cool. We do like that. Sidestep. A action, assassin skill reaction. Uncommon. It gives you stealth. And then we got Vengeful Gust. Action, mage spell. Uncommon. And then we got Tidal Tirade. Action, guardian or warrior skill reaction. Pardon me. And then we got, what we got here? A rare Fang of Dragon's Breath. A Fantasia warrior spell. Spell. Polearm weapon link. The object enters a field linked to target polearm weapon. Linked weapon gets +2 attack. Djinn bonus. Linked object has rest. Remove a durability counter from this object to do 2 damage to target unit. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Good for a Djinn deck, obviously. Alright. Onwards, I say. Onwards. Yes. Getting down the first of the third piles of boosters. Will we get a CSR? That would be amazing. Be cool. Alright. Defender's Maul. Regalia weapon for a Guardian hammer. 2/3, yeah. Cavalier Rescue, a action, tame a horse skill. Not bad. Wisdom's Reprise, action, cleric spell. Much wisdom, much reprising, much study. I think they're falling asleep, aren't they? They're literally just falling asleep at the book. Right. Unbroken Mustang. Backstep, a action ranger skill. Target unit becomes distant. Yep, draw a card. Some sites are best seen from afar. Yeah, so just a 2-cost way of getting your ranger back into the distant area, so they can do more distant attacks for that turn. And he gets to draw a card, so you don't lose card advantage. Raise Gale Calling. Temper in Flames. Yet again, we're starting to see the commons, obviously. Absolving Flame. Fairy Whispers. Torpid Fractal. Fantasia Cleric Fractal. Seen that one? Rest target ally with +2 attack or less. That ally doesn't wake up during its control or wake up phase as long as you control Torpid Fractal with reservable. Nice. Gale Wing Rogue. Haven't seen them, I don't believe. Ally Human, Assassin Human with Stealth, 2/2. Only the flash of steel signals her approach. Truly. A Ash Filcher. Ally Warrior Human, 1/3. Pretty cool. And then we get Cone of Frost. Action, Mage Spell. Class bonus, it costs 1 less to activate, so 2. If you're level 1, does 2 damage to 1 target. If you're level 3, does 2 damage up to 1 target. And if you're level 5, it does 2 damage up to 1 target. So possible of 6 damage if you're level 5 or higher when you cast it. And you can do that 2 damage on different targets if you need. Very cool. Invective Instruction. Action Tamer skill. And then we got a super rare Heavenly Guide. Ally Cleric Human. Very heavenly, very guide. 1/3, level 2 or higher. On enter, if your opponent controls a non-spirit champion with a card on top of its lineage that wasn't played, level up your champion. Okay, so it's a good way to level yourself up, and you get yourself a 1/3. Very cool. Okay, and sleep. It's our 3rd super rare. Usually you get 6 to 7 super rares in a box. Generally 6. There's 7 maybe, actually. Alright. There's one more packet in the third section there. Crack that open. There we go. Search for a CSR. Alright. Intricate Longbow. Ordinary Horse. Seasoned Archer. Inner Court Schemer. Unbroken Mustang. Lead with Force. Flammer and Swordsman. So you can see here the commons now, where we're starting to have seen a lot of the commons now. Razorgale Calling. Now, just so you know, like with this game, it's 4. You can have up to 4 copies of a card in your deck. So, you know, obviously multiple copies is still good, right? Commons, but obviously out of one box, you're not going to get a full set of super rares that you need, right? Or a full set even of rares. Hell, you're probably not going to get a full set of uncommons either, right? So sometimes you don't even get a full set of commons. Usually, though, it's 3 to 4. You do get 3 to 4 of your commons, I found. But I'd probably say if you really, really, really wanted to, you know, maybe 3 boxes would be good. But you could just buy singles as well. Wandering Glavier. Thunderclap. Torpid Fractal. Oh, here's a new one. So it's uncommon. So the uncommons, rares, and super rares, they're obviously the ones we'll start be like, oh, haven't seen that yet. Rippleback Terrapin. Full cost ally, tamer, animal, turtle, 1/4. Spell Shroud. Can't be targeted by spells non-enter. You may banish a card with floating memory from a graveyard. If you do, put a buff counter on it, so it become 2/5. And you get to draw a card. That's actually freaking... Look at that. Totally not Blastoise. I love Blastoise, I'm just saying. I love Blastoise. Blastoise is awesome. Brisk Windtrotter. Ally, tamer, animal, horse. 1/1. Gets a buff counter on it, so it becomes 2/2. And if you're level 2, you get a... Put a buff counter on another target ally you control. 2 for 1 if you're level 2. Very cool. Then we got another Slice and Dice. Cool. Oh shit. What are you? Sorry. And we got our rare. Is it rare? Yep. Oh shit. Indolent Leisure. I want that there has to be a character for that, right? Action, Cleric, Mage Spell. Draw a card, and if you're level 3 and a Mage, draw a card into your memory. Oh my goodness. Box Girl of Leisure. Nice. Alright, that's good. Alright, there is hope for this set. We are stoked. Very good. Okay, last pack for this column. Will be a CSR. Oh. So, yet again, so there are 75 normal commons, individual commons, 59 uncommons, 55 rare cards, 32 super rares, 8 ultra rares, and then 11 collector super rares, but then there's only 1 collector ultra rare. Yes, that's what we would love. We would love a collector ultra rare. We'll take a collector super rare though, but we'd love an ultra rare. That would be amazing for the set. But you can see there the number of cards, right? The number of cards there in the set. So you do tend to start getting to see a lot of the commons. But there's still, I mean, there's 32 super rares, so you're only getting 6 super rares a box, 6 to 7. So you're not, it's going to be a few boxes, so you definitely just want to buy singles, right? Just want to buy singles. Put all the cards into my big pile. Jin, Zealous Maverick. So actually we haven't got him, so that's the level 2 Jin, so that's cool. I think usually you'll get 2 of the champions there, at least level 1 and 2. Sometimes you'll get there 3. 24 health. On enter, Jin's next attack this turn gets +1 attack and has on attack Wake Up Jin. So you can attack, do +1 damage with him, and then you wake him up so he could then maybe do another attack or something. Right? Very cool. Nascent Blast. Imperial Assassin. Palace Guard. Fractal of Insight. Shu Frontliner. Scorching Strafe. Not Strafe. Flame Wing Fowl. Cyclical Breeze. Oh my god. Hello. The Tideborn Bovine. Swift Recruit. Can't pick the card up, apparently. Hello. A Razor Broadhead. A item. Regalia Arrow. Rest it. Load the broadhead into target unloaded bow weapon you control. On attack, if the attacker is distant, Razor Broadhead gets +3. So it does 6 damage. And you should be distant when you're using this. Nice. And we get another Ash Filcher. And we get a Sudden Deluge. Attack Assassin Dagger. Yeah. I actually think we'd seen that one. And then we got a rare Adept Swordmaster. 1/2 ally warrior human with intercept. And if you are a warrior, weapons you control get +1 attack. Nice. For 2, that's pretty good. Like it. Not bad, not bad. So that was the first column of cards. Oh my goodness. Right. Let's move them over, right? Move it over to another set. Here we go. Oh, you've got this. Alrighty. Let's see how we go. The search for the collector rare. Yes. The ultra collector rare. Yes. It's still ongoing. Alrighty. Fan of Insight. Seized Archer. Cavalier Horse. That's pretty cool. Weaponsmith. Another Inner Court Schemer. Fractal of Insight. Temper in Flames. Absolving Flames. So many flames, truly. Fairy Whispers. Haven't seen this one. Creative Shock. A 3-cost action mage spell. Fire. Draw 2 cards and discard a card. If you're a mage, if a fire element card was discarded, you may choose a unit and deal 2 damage to it. Let me show you my true power. Yes. Very cool. Unrelenting Warden. A Phalanx Captain. I got some Blue Protocol Star, Blue Bibbidi Blop drops from watching your stream. Excellent. Excellent. I'm happy. And how are you, mate? How are you? Hope you're well. An Ally Warrior Human. 1/4. This card costs 1 less to activate for each human ally you control. Oh, yeah. I'm glad that you got drops. This is good. Worming along, I take it, yes. Invective instruction, we've seen that. Fiery swing. An attack Guardian Poleaxe for 6, a 6 damage attack. If you're a Guardian, you may banish up to 6 fire elemental cards from your graveyard. For each card banished this way, Fiery Swing gets +1 attack. So you could banish 6 fire element cards from your graveyard when you attack with this and do 12 damage. Seeing most people have 20 to 24 health, you know, that's pretty solid. Yeah, right. We like this one. This is good for Warrior. And then we got a rare Conduit of Bloodline. 3/2. Ally, Human Mage. On enter, remove all damage counters from each champion your opponent controls. For every 4 counters removed, put a buff counter on Conduit of Bloodfire. Your pain gives me strength. God damn, alright, so he soaks up their damage you've done to him, but then he pumps himself up. That's pretty cool. Nice. Nice. Actually, what we might do, we might actually just start putting some of these cards into here. That's what we might do. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There we go. So we're opening up some Grand Archive Mortal Ambition set. Seeing how we go. Looking for the elusive Collector Ultra Rare card. And if not, at least a Collector Rare signed card. And pretty much anything that's cool. We've already got one foil super rare card, which is nice. Alright. Intricate Longbow. As usual. Now we've seen a lot of these cards. We'll go pretty quick. Imperial Assassin. Honorable Vanguard. I think we've seen her. Ally Human Warrior. Very cool. Trained Sharpshooter. We got a Mnemonic Charm. A very savage of attack. A Shoe Frontliner. Planted Explosive. Another Flame Wing Foul. Very foul, very flame. Wing activation. We got a cheeky Razor Gale Calling. Very cheeky, very Razor. It is calling one. Fancy Cow Taking a Bath. Tidebone Bovine. Very Disorientating Winds. A action mage spell. Lava Soul Tiger. Haven't seen that one. A 5/5 ally human beast tiger. A tamer beast tiger. That's pretty cool. Very cool. And then we've got Tidal Tirade. A Action Guardian or Warrior skill reaction card. I think we've seen that one actually. Then we got a rare Promising Recruit. An ally, Warrior Human, 1/2. Very promising, very recruitable. Yes, yes. Okay. Level 2 or more, at the beginning of your end phase, put a buff counter on Promising Recruit. Yeah, okay, so the longer she stays out, she'll become 2, 3 at the end of phase, then 4, and so on. 3. That's cool. Not too bad. Okay, let's have a look. Onwards. Spirit of Fire. You always get a spirit in, at least one spirit, because this is needed to start the game, right? You start off, your champion starts off as a Spirit of Fire, or a fire or water or wind, right? And then you put your champion on it, so then it becomes like Jin, who is a flame Jin, right? Or if it's water, a Spirit of Water, it would be a water Jin, and then a Jin could use water spells, right? So you always get one at least in the deck, so you can use champions. Ghost Sight Mare. Cavalier Rescue. A very adorned stag. Backstep. Inner Court Schemer. Reckless Slash. I definitely wanted some more of those actually for the deck. Thunderclap. To Frontliner. Scorching Strafe. It's Scorching Strafe, mate. Nanu Portsman. A Mystic Purifier. Don't know whether I've seen that. Ally Cleric Human. 1/2. On enter, you may pay 2 cost. When you do, destroy target Fantasia. Let's deep clean this temple. We're cleaning everything from dust to evil spirits. Okay, so that's actually a pretty good little Fantasia removal, enchantment removal card. Not bad. Perfect Repulsion, a action cleric spell reaction. And then we got Fractal of Sparks, a Fantasia cleric fractal. Very cool. Does damage to our enemy champion. Cool. And then we got a rare Crimson Prescience. Action, warrior, skill reaction, fast. If you have 25 damage on you, this card costs 1 less to activate, so it becomes 2 cost. Choose a card name. Until end of turn, if damage would be dealt to your champion by a source with that name, prevent that damage. Okay. Kind of maybe allows you to if you're nearly dead, not die to a certain card that you know your opponent has. Very cool. I'm sure we'll put these over here just a moment. Alamo. Alrighty, not mute myself. Cool. Onwards. Onwards, ever onwards. In search of the CSR. Alright. Okay. So what we get? Crescent Glaive. Actually, I don't think we've had this yet. Regalia Weapon Warrior Polearm. 1/3 for 1. And if you're a level 2 warrior, it gets +1 attack. Yep, okay. The centerpiece of the Imperial Armory. So it becomes a 2 attack polearm with 3 uses. If you're, yeah, cool with Jin. And then Jin gets other abilities when he uses it. Cool. A veteran soldier, 2/3 with floating memory. The collapse of the reigning dynasty has left a power vacuum open for any warlord or general to grasp. Indeed. Truly the veteranist of soldier right there. Imperial Assassin. Regenerate. Okay, I haven't seen that. Action, cleric or warrior skill. Draw a card into your memory, and then if you are one of those classes and you have 10 or more damage on you, you recover 2, so you restore 2 damage. Okay. Not too bad. Stolid Vanguard, 1/2 ally warrior human with equestrian. On enter, if you control a horse ally, Stolid Vanguard gets +2 attack until end of turn. Okay, so it comes in play, and if you have a horse in play, she becomes 3/2 for that turn. Nice. Flamewing Fowl. Cyclical Breeze. Wandering Glavier. Flameroon Swordsman. Deep Sea Fractal. Okay, so these fractal cards are the thing, right? So it enters play rested, so it's hindered. On enter, each player puts the top card of their deck into their graveyard. Reservable. While paying for a reserve cost, you may rest this object to pay for one of that cost. Okay, so any cards that use reserve, you can use this as a resource by resting it. Interesting, that's what they do. Unrelenting Warden. Right High Guard. 2/4 ally guardian human. Haven't seen her, I don't think. No. Equestrian. As long as you control a horse, Right Eye Guard has Taunt and Vigor. So Vigor wakes up at the beginning of end phase. So basically, they can taunt the enemy, and then they'll always be ready to taunt the enemy the next turn, even if you use them to attack. So you can attack with it, and then it'll be ready next turn for your opponent. Burst Asunder, a action, cleric or mage spell. Much burst, much asunder. Then we got Sea-Fletched Serpent, a ally, ranger or tamer beast serpent. 3/3 with Pride 2. On hit, you may load the Sea-Fletched Serpent into target's unloaded bow weapon you control. Slither or Quiver, it bites all the same. Okay, yeah, cool. So you can use it as an actual attack, a creature, a beast, or you can use it as an arrow for your bows. That's pretty cool. And then we get Desperate Cavalier. Ally, warrior human, 2/2. On attack, if your influence is 4 or less, banish the top 2 cards from your deck. As long as they're banished, you may activate them. As an additional cost to activate, each of those cards deal 2 unpreventable damage to your champion. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Have some water, that's what I'm going to do. Alrighty. A Primal Whip, a Regalia weapon, Tamer Whip, 1/3. On attack, up to 2 target non-human allies get +1 attack until end of turn. Cool. Much whip, much primal. Yow. A shining Muchador. 1/2 ally tamer animal horse. What's this? On enter, you may pay 2. When you do, put a buff counter on target ally you control. An extraordinary breed that is known to gather by strong ley lines at the base of Quidao Mountain. Okay. So buffs your allies up. Savage Arrow, a item, Ranger Arrow. 3 attack, floating memory. Rest it, load the arrow into unloaded bow weapon you control. So how the arrows work is you play them, yeah? And then you've got to use it. And then it loads itself into your bow equipment, yeah? Which it can then be used, right? As I said, it's got a cool way that it shows the abilities and actions. You know, you can actually visualize you're getting this arrow out ready, and then at your choice, you then knock it into your bow and, you know, use it. That's cool. The power fantasy is real. Nascent Blast. Palace Guard. Swerving Spring. Favorable of Winds. Creative Shock. Flamewing Fowls. We definitely have 4 Flamewing. I feel we've got 5 or 6 Flamewing Fowls now for some reason. We've got all the fowls, truly. Razorgale Calling. Frozen Quill. Item, Ranger Arrow. 4 attack with floating memory. Nice. Wind Cutter. A action, Ranger or Warrior sword ability. 1 attack, and Wind Cutter gets +1 attack if you're a Ranger or Warrior. On hit, reveal a card at random from your memory. If that card is Wind Element, put Wind Cutter back. So basically you play it, right? You use it, attack with it, but you make sure that you paid for it with a wind element. So then you reveal a card. Oh my god, it's a wind card. And then you get your attack back, right? So it allows for consistency to keep being able to play the card over a number of turns as your main source of damage. A Marksman Captain. 1/2 ally ranger human. Range 2, as long as this unit is distant, it attacks. Its attack gets +2. So it becomes 3/2. On enter, another target you control becomes distant. Nice. So you can have another marksman captain out, and then one turn, and then you bring this one out, and then the other one gets it as well. And now you've got 2 3/3s or something, for example. Then we've got a war marshal. 2/3 guardian human ally with steadfast and equestrian. So if there's a horse in play, it becomes a 3/3. May the Shenju bless those on the front lines. Yes. And then we get a rare indiscriminate Gaia. All cost attack warrior polearm. Attacks for 3 damage. On attack, deal 2 damage to all allies. Apply this effect only if you champion. Yeah. It can be hard to distinguish between friend and foe when the heat of battle boils over, right? Nice. So 3 damage, and then 2 damage to everything, including your own allies. Love it. Glorious. Friendly fire is off. Right? Friendly fire is off. Literally Helldivers, the card game, right? Truly. Alright. Primal Whip. Weaponsmith. Veteran Soldier. Royal Bear. Stolid Vanguard. Palace Guard. Thunderclap. Oh, Wandering Glavier. Razor Gale Calling. Let's drop that. Oh my god, you know it, you love it. It's our famous friend, the Flamewing Fowl. Is it telling me something? Do I have to make a Flamewing Fowl bird deck? Maybe I will. Frozen Quill. Yep, another Frozen Quill. Another Razor Broadhead Arrow. Then we got a Ash Filter. Then we got Ignite Fate. We have seen that. And then we get a rare Sheath of Faceted Lapis, a Water Fantasia Warrior spell. On enter, you draw a card, and then as a class bonus, and you have to be level 2 or higher, your linked weapon gets +2 attack. Nice. So you get that card back, and +2 to damage. That's solid. My voice nearly just go then. Delicious. We're nearly down to the second of 3 piles. Will we get a CSR? Will we get the CSR Ultra? Will this be the money shot of streams for Grand Archive? Right? Let's hope so. Thoughts and prayers and shit. Spirit of Wind. Did we get this one? Well, I think we got the Spirit of Flame. You might actually get one of each of the spirits in the whole thing, I think. A Ordinary Horse. Sleepy Waifu. Wisdom's Reprise. Reprise? Speak English, champ. What the fuck? Idle Thoughts. Very idle. Much thoughts. Swerving Spring. Inspiring Call. Flamer and Swordsman. Favorable Winds. A Thunderclap. Temper in Flames. Oh, what do we got here? A Wild Growth Feline. A 1/2 ally animal, a tamer animal. Cat. Oh my god, can we do a cat deck? Can we have Diego, Charlie, and Minnie, like in Grand Archive? Please tell me. Is that you, Charlie? Charlie. You? Oh my god, it is you, Charlie. Alright, hang on, hold. We must let the Charlie cat outside. Because he's being... Do you want to go outside? Oh, alright, you little muffin. Hello. Hi. We let the Charlie cat and the Diego cat out. It was raining earlier, and so it's been very stormy. Happy day, y'all. How are you? It's that? How are you, buddy, eh? how are you? How's your weekend been going? We've been opening up a pack of Grand Archive TCG Mortal Ambition cards today. We've got one shiny. We've got 3 super rares so far, but we've got a nice shiny foil super rare, Everflame Staff. And you only usually get about 3 foils per box. So the fact we got one in a super rare, hell yeah. Pretty stoked about that. Nice and slow? Glorious. Glorious. Well, welcome to the nice and slow Grand Archive card game opening stream. This is very nice and slow. 1/2. Whenever another animal and or beast ally enters the field under your control, put a buff counter on Wild Growth Feline. Okay, so it gets +1/+1 for every animal or beast allies that then come into play. Ooh, I could do something with that. That's pretty cool. Sudden Deluge. Tsunami of Nanu. Sidestep. And then we got a super rare Relentless Outburst, a 3-cost action warrior skill, slow, class bonus, damage 35 or more until end of turn. If target champion would take damage this turn, they take that much damage +1 instead. For every 6 damage counters on your champion, deal 1 damage to all other units. Oh shit, okay. Fucking super explosion from Jin. Hell yeah. Alright. Okay. So that makes 4 super rares. So we should get about 2 or 3 more super rares in the box left. And as I said, we are hoping we might get the collector ultra rare. If not, the collector signed rare. That would be cool. This is the last pack of the second of the third columns. So we've only got one more bunch of packs left. What, 8 packets? I think 8 packets. Yeah. I'll put them out. We'll do this. Come on. There we go. There's nothing in these type of card games. Who the hell counts all the damage and multiplier? Now let's break that down. Okay. Who the hell counts all the damage and multipliers? So, like, you mean as in, I mean, so generally you put some damage counters, like, if so. Grand Archive is a game of you play against an opponent, you have a champion. They are different types of champions, different classes: clerics, warriors, guardians, rangers, assassins, mages, you know, all that. They have in your material deck, you have 2 decks, material and your main deck. In your material deck, you've got your champions and your equipment called regalia, like staves, staves, and magical baubles and armor that the champion uses. Yeah. And the cards you use, either allies, which you bring out into play to help you, yeah, or attacks, you know, to defeat your opponent's life points, right? Like Magic the Gathering or something, right? So you might have a champion starts as one of your champions, we might have 20 health each, right? So I might do an attack with an assassin dagger or something that does 3 damage, right? So then you would put a dice or a token or something going, I have 3 damage on my character, yeah? So usually use dice or tokens, so you just keep track of the tokens that are accumulating. There's not really any multipliers or anything like that. Usually it's all just additive, just tokens, 1, 2, 3. When you get enough tokens or damage on a unit, an ally, that has more than its health, it dies. And then if you take damage equal to or higher than your health, you lose the game. Yeah? So pretty much, it's like I'll do things, then you do your stuff. So we play cards, you pay for it cost wise. So for example, the top left hand corner of the cost in yellow, what I need to do is from my hand of cards, I can pick 3 cards and place them face down into what they call my memory section, right? And then I can play that card and do what it says. Yeah? And then at the start of your turn, basically, you pick up all your cards from your memory back into your hand. So the resources are your actual cards that you use as well. Yeah. But just think of it as a hero battler. It's 2 champions using equipment and casting spells and doing fancy attacks in an anime fueled battle. Yeah, pretty much. It's an anime champion battle. Yeah, if you've watched any anime of 2 people going at Dragon Ball Z, it's that, right? It's that, and getting a few of their mates in as allies to help as well. Yeah. Yeah. But it's a very cool game. It's very strategic. It's got a lot of variety in its cards and ways you can build a deck. You'll build your deck up with the cards you like. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, look, it's probably not the most succinct summary, but, TLDR, 2 champions beating the shit out of each other using cool equipment, cool spells and abilities, and allies. First person to beat the shit out of each other the most wins. Anime shit. Right. Pretty much. So this is a booster box of 24 packets, yeah? And the cards are divided up into common, uncommon, rare, super rare, ultra rare, collector super rares, and collector ultra rares. You can see there's 75 commons, 59 uncommons, 55 rares, 32 super rares, 8 ultra rares. And each pack has, I think it's like 8 commons, 3 uncommons. Yeah, and then 1 rare. With one of those things could be a ultra rare, yeah, or a foil card. You usually get 3 foil cards in a box. A foil card can be any rarity. And these, the collector super rares and the collector ultra rares, yeah, they're usually a signed card, yeah, and a limited number. Yeah. So we have no clue about the game or setup. Yeah. If you look up Grand Archive TCG, they've actually got a cool how to play, and various bits and pieces. But yeah, it's just about hand management. Working out when to play your cards at the right time. When do you have enough resources you spare to play those cards? Yeah. It's good fun, really good fun. Obviously, if you don't like anime style artwork, then it's of no value. But if you don't mind that more anime type thing, pretty cool artwork. Defender's Maul, regalia weapon. So this is equipment, yeah. So the number down the bottom, the first number 2 is how much attack damage this equipment does. The shield icon 3 is its durability, how many times you can use it. So each time you use it, that 3 will go to 2, then 2 to 1, then 1 to 0, and then it breaks. Some cards will give some durability back to your weapons, but in general, your equipment only lasts a certain amount of uses. I mean, Seasoned Archer. So this is a ally. So this means it's a separate unit that comes in to assist your champion, yeah? And they have an attack number, so this does 1 damage, and it's got 3 health. So it can take up to 3 damage onto it before it dies. Yeah. As a class bonus, so that means that if your champion is a ranger, which that's what it is, ranger human, and you probably will, if it is a ranger, it gets ranged 3. As long as this unit is distant, which is like it's just some cards make your cards distant, like go to range. Yeah, like just think of an archer trying to get range on their opponent, right? If it is in distant, it'll get +3 attack. So it would actually become 4 damage if this seasoned archer is at the distant section. Yeah. And then yet again, cost 2, how many cards it'll play into your memory to pay for it. And the top right, how it says normal, that's what element the card is. It can be normal, which any champion can play, or it'll be like fire, water, wind. Then there's like a dark and light type one as well. Basically, for those ones, your champion needs to be of that element. So if this was fire, my champion to play the card would have to be a fire element champion. Yeah. That's all that is, mostly. Ghost Sight Mare. And what I do when I open my cards up for this is when I've seen the cards, usually I go slow at the start when we haven't seen the cards. I show the art, I have a look at the card, I explain it. I actually, to answer the other question, I collect all these different card games as a collector, not an investor. Big difference. I like collecting cards. I enjoy opening binders up and looking through and completing sets. And I also enjoy playing these games. Yeah. I'm not an investment bro. I'm not a, where's the top value of these cards? You know, like I just generally enjoy these card games for all it's worth. So it's still nice to know how much some of the cards are worth, some of the real cool ones, you know, because that's nice to know in case you need a few bucks or you want to buy more cards. But yeah, we're not investment broing. Royal Bear. So yeah, I usually explain the cards and show them and take our time, and then once I've seen a lot of the commons we've seen it, I go through it, you know, a bit quicker. Lead with Force. Unbroken Mustang. Cyclical Breeze. The number, how it says slow down the bottom right, it can either say slow or fast. Fast cards can be played in your opponent's turn as a reaction. Like, oh, I'm going to attack you with this. Well, wait, I do this. You know, you've activated my trap card. Whereas slow cards you can only do in your own turn. Yeah. If you play Magic the Gathering peeps, it's like sorcery cards. These are sorcery cards. Fast cards are instants, interrupts. Yeah. So this is an action card for clerics or mage. It's a cleric or mage spell. So action cards that they do a thing, then they usually go. Yeah. Summon Fireball. You know, that's an action card spell, for example. So usually you have allies, and then you have action cards. Yeah. Scorching Strafe. So that's an action card for a ranger skill. Oh, speaking of Fireball, Fireball. As it's an action as a mage spell, costing 4. And it's fire, so that's the top right up there. That's a fire element spell. And it's fast, so you can play it as a reaction. Oh. Refracting Missile. Okay, I haven't seen this one yet. Action mage spell, fast. Deal damage to target unit equal to the amount of fractals you control +1. And it's floating memory, which means once you've used this card and it's in your graveyard, cards that have been used, if you play a card, you can use this floating memory card to pay for one of that cost. So it gets to be used as a spell, but then later it can be used as a resource as well. So it's pretty cool. Well, things like we've got another foil. Our second foil, a foil uncommon, Mystic Purifier. Yeah, that's nice. We like that. mean, it's nice when you get an ultra rare or a super rare as a foil, right? That's mint, but that's a nice card. What a nice card. Cool. We'll put that in our slip. Yeah, unlike some games, you only get a couple, 2 or 3, usually 3 foils in the whole box. And they can be any rarity. So we've already got a super rare, which is pretty damn cool. The only thing that would be a bit better than that's an ultra rare. So, nice. So it would be nice if we get a collector signed rare, like signed. That'd be quite amazing. Mark of Fervor. Fantasia Tamer spell. So Fantasia cards are enchantments from Magic and that. They basically link up to a type of card and they give a benefit. Yeah. In this case, this enters the field linked to target ally. So you've got to have an ally in play. And that ally will get +1 attack and +1 health and the keyword Vigor while it's linked. So enchantments is what Fantasias are. Speaking how we got the foil version of Mystic Purifier, we got the non-foil version of Mystic Purifier. And then we got Vengeful Gust, a action mage spell. And then finally we got a super rare, Axis Gale Scholar. 3-cost ally, mage human, 1/3. As long as your shifting currents face north, Axis Gale Scholar gets +2 attack. As long as your shifting currents face south, allies you control get +1. No matter the direction, the winds grant us guidance. Now, what the fuck is shifting currents? Well, Koning, I think that's her name, the mage in this set. Konig's whole thing is the whole... I'm going to butcher this, so please, anyone, I'm so sorry if you're into Asiatic things. It's basically... It's to do with, like, Feng Shui, I think. You know, it's like the north, the south, the east, and the west, and how that does things, you know, in lore and all that. Konig's whole thing is that I believe that she has a facing card that each turn or something you can choose which direction you want to do the facing, and that actually affects all of her cards and play. So it's an interesting gimmick, right? Like, it's actually pretty cool. It's like a Feng Shui type character. So this character is obviously made literally for her. Like this, otherwise she's pretty useless. But with Koning, yeah. So there you go. There you go. Yeah, most league champions all have their own gimmick, their own thing they are. One of the clerics I liked has a herbalism gimmick where they actually get herb cards and they literally brew potions from the different herbs they get, which do different effects, and you can load the potions up and get ready to use them on turns. Just cool, right? I just think that's unique. That's sweet. So another super rare. So now that we've got 4 super rares plus the foil, we're probably only going to get 1 or 2 more super rares left in the deck, right? In the cards. So here's the final set of 8 packs. We'll open them up. Will we get the collector? Will we get a collector? And this is a first edition box, not an altar box. So, yet again, first edition just is literally, this is the first set when it's released. Then when they do a reprint, it's called the altar version. Usually some of the cards are different, as in artwork. So you actually, with first edition, will get first edition only artwork for some of the cards, which is cool. Right, and some of the cards do get changed a bit in the altar version if needed. All right, Present Glaive. So that's an example of yet again a weapon card, a regalia. Nice. Weaponsmith. Imperial Assassin. Nascent Blast. You can have up to 4 copies of any of these cards in your deck. regenerate. So I could have up to 4 regenerates in my deck. And generally decks are 60 cards, I think. I think it's 60 cards and you can have up to 12 cards in your material deck, I believe. But you can only have 1 copy in your material deck. You can only have 1 copy of equipment, so you can't have 4 equipment cards and so on. I believe, I think that's the case. Inspiring Call. So that's why duplicates are fine, because you want some duplicates in your deck, right? In a court schema. Planted Explosive. Fireball. And the champions, you start off as a Spirit of Wind, Water, Flame or something. And then you put your level 1 hero on top of that. And then it becomes your level 1 hero and whatever element it was on top of. Then you can upgrade that level 1 to a level 2 hero with new abilities and more health. And then if you want, you can upgrade it from 2 to 3, which is the maximum, the ultimate form of that champion. Think of like Pokemon evolutions. That's the easiest way. Fairy Whispers. That's the easiest way to explain it. It's like Pokemon evolutions. You can evolve your champion from an element to level 1, 2, and 3. Glacial Evocation. I don't think we've seen that one, have we? Action Mage Spell. Deal 2 damage to target ally, and if that ally is rested, which means it's turned on its side and has been used, or tapped if you play Magic, they call it rested, deal 3 damage to it instead. Timely Snow promises a bountiful harvest. Cow, Aspirant of Chaos. So this is very Legend of the Five Rings, right? If those that know like the Chinese stuff and that, this is very like 3? Yeah, I think we know what I'm talking about. Do I know what I'm talking about? I don't know, maybe. Brisk Windtrotter. Cool ally tamer animal horse. We got a Nascent Barrier. I don't think I've seen that. 2-cost action, Cleric Spell Reaction. Prevent the next +1 and your level damage that would be dealt to your champion this turn. At level 3, you can glimpse 3. So you can look at the top 3 cards and then put those cards on the top or bottom of your deck in any order. And it is fast. So stop that damage and then have a quick look to see if there's a card that you really need to win the game. Very cool. Then we have Materialize Polearm. Action, Warrior's Spell for 4. This card costs 1 less to activate if you are a warrior, so it'd be 3. Materialize a polearm card from your material deck. You still pay its cost. So if you like, shit, I could win the game, but I need my polearm for Jin, you could play this for 3, go to your material deck, grab your polearm, pay for its cost, so if it cost 1. Oh shit, that's alright. So if it costs 1, then you would place it down as you would to pay for its cost, and then Jin would get his polearm. So a handy way to get your weapon when you really need it. And then we get Nature's Appeal. Little rare card. Mage Spell Action. Fast. Reveal the top level cards of your deck. Put one of those cards into your hand and another into your material deck. Preserved. Put the rest to rest on the bottom of your deck in any order. Okay. As you materialize, you may instead return a preserved card to your hand. Okay. Okay. I have no thoughts or opinions about that deck, that card. It's like, cool. Guess it does a thing, I guess, right? So still, will we get a CSR in these 7 remaining packs or whatever? Oh, the excitement. It'd be so cool if we did. Or an ultra. Well, definitely a collector's rather than ultra. But... Emergent Dagger, a little assassin dagger. Bit stabby action. An Adorned Stag. Idle Thoughts. Wisdom's reprise. Reckless Slash. 20,000 people are leaving me messages today, so that's good. Swerving Spring. Maybe I could activate Call Waiting. That'd be amazing, right? Fireball. Favorable winds. Absolving Flames. Thunderclap. Thunderclap. Water Barrier. All right. A Determined Spearman. Molten Arrow. Ranger Arrow. Or Frost Spine. Okay, Ranger Bow. 1/3. Bow. On enter, look at the top card of your deck. You may put the card into your graveyard. Beware of Frostbite. Yes. And then we got Combat Training. Action Warrior Skill. Slow. Target warrior's next ally attack gets +2 attack. If that ally is unique, their next attack this turn gets +3 instead. Floating Memory. Okay. Very cool. Okay. Alrighty. Again there, peeps. I was only going to do half a box today, but... Oops. I got these from non-sponsored, but still nonetheless. I got these from Gameology. A pretty damn good card game, board game store, online store. I think they've got a physical store too on the mainland, and I've basically bought most of my stuff from them. Pretty much the prices have been pretty fair, but more importantly, I've pretty much always got them when on time and real quick and well packaged. And I can't stress enough how I like my stuff delivered in bubble wrap and properly packaged. Not like Optus when they gave me my new Samsung S25 Ultra, and it was wrapped in one crumpled up piece of brown paper. Like the box, you know, the box is there, but there was just one crumpled up bit of brown paper. Thanks, Optus. Right, so Tome of Sorcery. So I do appreciate good wrapping, especially with your board and card games and all that. Veteran Soldier. So yeah, Gameology is pretty good if you're Australian. If you're in Australia or something, they're not too bad a store to buy. Shit. Okay, we might have to finish up soon because our battery power is at 6% apparently. Holy shit! All right, hang on. Can we? No, I can't even. Oh, I can't even charge it. Shit. All right. Fuck, we might not get through. We might have to charge it. Oh, fuck. Shining Macador. Long gone the bubble wrap, right? Exactly. Unbroken Mustang. I don't think we're going to get through our... I think the phone's going to die before we finish. Backstep. Shoe Front Line. Damn, that used up most of my power. I was only at 50% though. Creative Shock. Tempest in Flames. Cyclical Breeze. Drifting Rogue. Rippleback Terrapin. Slice and Dice. Oh shit! That's really cool. I like that. Alright. We get a Flashfire Horse. Hello, and then we got, what are you? Okay, ultra rare. Not a collector ultra rare, but still. Dong Zhao, false liege. Look at him. Unique ally, guardian mage human. Intercept. On enter, you may rest Dong Zhao. If you do, choose 2. Deal 3 damage to all allies. Empower 3. Dong Zhao gains vigor until end of turn. Hell yeah. That would have been awesome if that had been the collector ultra rare. Yes. With the signature and the limited number on it. But, you know what? Sweet. I don't know whether you always get 1 ultra rare per box. You might do. You might do. I mean, it's not a waifu, but you know what? We'll take the husbando. Alright. Good old Dong Zhao. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we'll take that. Bit of a cheeky ultra rare. I mean, could it have been the Fox Lady? Yeah. Would I have preferred the Fox Lady ultra rare? Yeah. But oh well. F us, I guess. Right. Will we have enough time to do one more packet? What do you reckon? Because this phone's gonna die. Like, before we finish. Why don't you... Problem is the charging nub is not on the right side, so I can't actually just put the charger in now and have it charging while we're doing this. Right. Primal Whip. Fancy Bear. Lady with an axe. Literal arrow that's savage. It's like a book. Magic eye. Oh lordy, I'm burning. Oh lordy, I'm burning, but waifu. Wind ball. Oh lordy, I'm burning, waifu times 2 with an axe. Walks with night, waifu ninja. That's a new one. Aqueous Stallion. Water ally tamer animal horse 04. Look at artwork. Very cool. Water horse. We love it. Young Zhao cavalry ally ranger human 2/3. Weaken resistance. Action mage spell. Hom. And then we got rare curse the flesh. Action cleric spell. Curse it. Curse all the flesh. Yes. Alright. Alright, let's go. We are not going to get all the packets open. The phone's about to die. So badly. There's like 2 packets left too. It's pretty fun. Emergent Dagger. Cavalier Rescue. Wisdom's Reprise. Trained Sharpshooter. Inspiring Call. Regenerate. Wandering Glavier. Flame Swordsman. Favorable Winds. Creative Shock. Rising of Tide. Action Mage Spell. Haven't seen that one. She got buns, hun, on her head. Mark of Fervor. Very action tamer spell. A very poised rear guard. She is on the rear, very poised. Big shield to attention. And then we got Hemorrhaging Rend. Attack Warrior Polearm. And then we got a super rare Sword Saint of Everflame, ally, warrior, human. Alright. Very cool. Nice. There to do that. Battle against the clock. Will we? Right. Crescent Glaive. Shining Macador. Adorned Stag. Swerving Spring. Severing Spring. Savage Attack. Backstep. Our old friend, Bloody Flamewing Fowl. 20,000 copies of it and counting. Razorgale Calling. Temper in Flames. Scorching Strafe. Strafe. Nero's Portsman. Mystic Purifier. Disorientating Winds. Weaken Resistance. Mage Spell action. And then we got a rare Heated Vengeance. Attack Warrior Polearm. That actually looks pretty damn sweet. Alright, cool. Waifus with a polearm. Love it. Sweet. Alright, second last pack. Holy shit. Will we get the CSR before the phone dies? Will we? Will we get a CSR before the phone dies? Let's go. Fan of Insight. Cool. Idle Thoughts. Ripper. Savage Arrow. That's not it. Reckless Slash. Slashing Reckless. Regenerate. It's like a Time Lord thing. Fairy Whispers. Indeed the Fae. Ooh woo. Planted Explosives. You've activated my trap card. Absolving Flames. Ouchie. Shoe Frontliner. Yes. Garwing Road. Deadly. Silent. Big Hat. Sudden Snow. Yes. Elsa. Love Soul Tiger. That can't be good for it. Rippleback Terrapin. Chonky Turtle. Kind of Blastoisey. Risk Wind Trotter. It's a Horse of Wind. Atreyu. Proof of Life. Rare. With a kink in it. Proof of Life. Warrior Skill Action. Literally had a little kink in it. Look at that shit. Luckily it wasn't a super rare. Final pack. Final pack. Final pack. Here we go. Final pack. Let's freaking go. CSR. CSR Ultra. Collector. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Honing. Bell Eidolon. Hell yeah, that's actually the Mage Human Champion, her level 3 version of it. Brilliant. An Ordinary Horse. Savage Arrow. Nascent Blast. Lead with Force. Palace Guard. Scorching Strafe. Cycle Breeze. Flamer Swordsman. Torpid Fractal. A foil uncommon Yalzo Cavalry. So that's our third foil. Tsunami of Nanyu. Brash Defender. Ally Guardian Human. Haven't actually seen Brash Defender before. Cool. Arrow Trap. Action Assassin Ranger Skill Reaction. And finally, alas, we did not get a CSR. I am so sorry. We got Barguara of Cardinal Fate. A rare action mage spell. Full Koenig. All about the directions. North, get a buff counter. South, return an ally you control. West, you glimpse 3. East, you wake up each defending ally and they get +2 attack. That's still pretty solid. And there we go. That was the Grand Archive First Edition Mortal Ambition box set opens. We did not get a collector rare or a collector ultra rare. We got an ultra rare Dong Zhao. So we did get a ultra rare. That's cool. That's still alright. For the phone dice, we got ultra rare Dong Zhao. Cool. We got a super rare foil Everflame Staff. We got a foil Mystic Purifier, and we got a foil Young Zhao Cavalry. And then for our other super rares, we got Sword Saint of Everflame, Axis Gale Scholar, Relentless Outburst, Heavenly Guide, and then finally we got as a other final super rare Zhang Fei Spirited Steel. So yeah, there we go. So now the phone's about to die. The good thing is we can actually now let it charge, and we can go to TCG Player and we can have a look, as we do at the end of each stream. We have a look to see. We still have a check to see what things are worth, you know, because why not, right? Like at the end of the day, why not? Nothing wrong with that. Sure. So the charger. There we go. Good stuff. All right, we're good. We're good. We're charged. Now out of the way. So, I hope you enjoyed at least a little box opening there. No CSR, no collector rare. I might point out the collector rares are really hard to get. There's like only one in blah amount of boxes and that, right? It's like Shadow versus leader cards, right? So it's a jackpot. It's a jackpot card. If you get it, you go, oh my god! You know, it might make a cool a clip, YouTube short or video for the card game. But if you don't get one, you know, that's fine. That's still alright. So let's have a check to see if anything was worth a couple of bucks. Just out of interest, yeah. No Fox Girl though, and I am pretty gutted by that, let's face it. Pretty gutted. Move these up here. Oh man. Alright. Alright, let's just move these cards down here, then we'll fire up TCG Player. We'll see what these are worth. I hope you're all good. Hope you're all well. Hope your weekend's treated you well. Mine's been alright. It's been okay. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Usual thing, anyone that's popped in and vibed, lurked, hanged out or something. If you're watching this for some reason as my VOD or whatever, or if I do edit it out so it's actually just the card game thing, hello, hope you're well. Welcome. My name's Lockhart. I'm an old Australian streamer dude that plays video games and opens up apparently boxes of trading card games. Yes. Let's have a look here. Alright, so this is TCG Player. TCG Player is basically like just lists different card prices, market prices, things like that. It's a good starting point to look. It's not the be all end all. Really a good way of doing things is to look on eBay as well, as to see what the latest sold price of a card is, to see if, you know, if you can see that the card's worth $40 and then you look on eBay and none have ever been sold, great. But if you look on eBay and suddenly it's like, oh yeah, actually 5 or 6 have sold recently for $40 to $50, you know that that is kind of the price and that people are willing to buy it at the moment. So, you know, it's pretty good. So go to more products. We'll go down to Grand Archive. Hell yeah. All right. So this is to see, like, just to go, oh yeah, we got this. But it's also just to show that a lot of the cards are actually worth not much. And that's good because you can buy into the game to play. To buy singles. You don't have to keep buying packets or booster boxes over and over. But if you like, treat yourself to a booster box or two, but then buy the rest of the singles you need, and most of them will be pretty cheap. The collector super rares and some of the super rares are not going to be cheap, but that's fine. It's nothing wrong with having some cards that are worth a bit of money because, you know, it's a collection, right? Like, it's still nice to have some cards in a collection that are worth something, but most of the cards are dirt cheap. So go to product type, all set. So there's Dawn of Ashes, and as I said, there's a first edition, which is the first printing, and then they'll do the Ultra version, which is the second printing, and usually there will be different artwork and stuff from the first to the second. So they went Dawn of Ashes, Mortal Ambition, I think it's Abyssal Heaven, then Distorted Reflections, and then like Fractured Crown, Mercurial Heart, are like subsets, which basically they're the set after a set and add to whatever was given there, right? So I think this Mortal Ambition one, for example, I could be wrong here, but I think Mortal Ambitions one is Mercurial Heart, maybe? I don't know. I know Fractured Crown is the subset of Dawn of Ashes. Oh, this is the third set, actually, too. It's not the second set. This is the third set. Yeah. Alchemical Revolution is the second set. So, yeah, Mortal Ambition. Going to search kind of high to low. So you can see there the CSRs. Yeah, they're like, you know, a fair bit. This is in US. So that's what we were hoping to get was a CSR for sure. That would have been cool. We'll go cards, rarity. We'll go our ultra rare first. Let's have a check out the ultra rare. So the ultra rare, yeah, okay. So so there you go, right? Dong Zhao. I thought that would, look, real talk. Half the time the waifus are worth more than the husbandos. And also, it depends on what the card... Then it also depends on, is the card good, right? Well, you can see there, Dong Zhao, the one we got, the ultra rare, there is one listing for $10.40 US. Ooh. But the market price is $1.20. so, you know, basically, look, you know, so someone sold for $1, $1.50, right? Can you see that, right? So good on the person trying to sell it for $10, but sadly the card's worth about $2. The good news is that's fine, right? Like, I mean, yeah, 36, 30, then it goes down to 9. So there's only 2 cards in the $30. Then it goes kind of 9, then 4, 3, right? So if you just wanted the singles for your collection, right? I mean, you know, 30, 60, 70, 80, 84, 5, 6, 90. So $90. So let's just say it's $140 Australian it would cost me. 140 Australian for me to buy one of each of the ultra rares, right? For my set. And bear in mind, you only get like one ultra rare a box, I think. Right? So it's easier for me to, it's obviously cheaper for me to buy the ultra rares for my collection than buying booster box, you know, 6 booster boxes or 7 booster boxes. But anyway, TLDR, Dong Zhao, worth shit all. But if you want Dong Zhao, you can pick him up cheap as shit. There we go. So we didn't luck up with Dong Zhao. Dong Zhao fucked us. Let's have a look at our super rares. Let's have a look. Heavenly Guide. Did we get Heavenly Guide? We did. Okay. So that's kind of cool. So Heavenly Guide, we have got one. So she's worth around 21 bucks. So 30 bucks Australian or so. So that's actually a good one. That's solid. Next. All right, so the Everflame staff that we got as a foil. So it's $5 normal non-foil. I'd be interested to see what the foil version might, if there's listing for one. So the foil version probably around about 20 bucks, right? So I would say that's still a hit. So that's about 30 bucks. That's about $60 for those two cards. So that's cool. Then Everflame, Beauty Mandate, Sword Saint of Everflame. Look, market price of $3. You can pick it up. There's a listing for $2, right? So that's the next one. And then Zhang Jie is worth $2 market price, kind of the same price. So you can already see it's already down to the rest of the cards we got are already down in the $3, $2, $1 mark. And these are the super rares. These are the ones that there are, what, 32... What is it? Bloody, So bear in mind, there are 32 super rares in the set, and you only get 6 or so per box. So you can see what I'm getting at, that it really is cheaper to just, for most of them, just buy yourself one copy of it. If that's all you need for your set, just buy the singles. If they're being for sale too, like Grand Archive, for example, you know, it's not like Magic where you can buy singles left, right, and centre for them. So it is a bit harder, and that's why some people sell them for more than market, because, you know, that's all well and good. The market price is $2, but if no one on the market is selling it, I mean, if you want to buy one, I guess the guy with $10, you've got to decide if the one only card that is being sold is worth you $10. You know what I mean? Supply and demand, am I right? So that's what I'm saying. It's a good starting point to gauge, but don't just use market price as the be-all, like, oh, well, this person's selling it for $5 and it says it's only $1.50. It's like, yeah, but there's no other listings other than his one, and there's none on eBay. So what are you going to do? You got to go to your Facebook groups, or, you know, they like, so, and they know that. That's what they're pricing it on. They're like, look, I have got it for sale, like no one else does, so I'd like a $3 premium, thanks, right? And fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing scalpy or weird about that. That's just legit. But TLDR, the other super rares are worth pennies. You know, they're like for Australian, let's just say $2 each, so 2, 4, 6, 8. You know, they're nothing in terms of monetary value. And then our two uncommon foils. Now, bear in mind, super rares aren't always some of the rares and all that. This is the thing. Like rares, a lot of the value is that the card is good for the game, right? Dungeon Guide, that's if you pick up a Dungeon Guide, that's just a broken ass card that's worth money. Heated Debate, I believe we've got a Heated Debate. Yeah, so we've got a Heated Debate. So here's a good example, right? You know, a Heated Debate's like nearly a $15 Australian card. It's air quote just a rare. It's worth more than most of my super rares combined, right? So don't not look at your rares as the things if you do want to make a couple of bucks. And as you can see, though, it's not many of them worth money. But Heated Vengeance is worth something. Staggering Strike, did we get one? I don't think we got a Staggering Strike. Might have. We did get an Indolent Leisure, and I swear the $3.39 market price, and you can buy it for $2.80, is because of the artwork. I would buy more of them just for the artwork. All right? 10 out of 10. Love the artwork. So we did get an Indolent one there. And then, I mean, what? Proof of Life, we've got one of them. And then the rest go to like $1.40, $1. You know what I mean? So after that, yet again, you can have up to 4 cards in your deck. So you can see what I'm getting at when I say that for most of the cards, to have 4 of rares, for example, it's worth buying the singles if you can find them. Yeah? There really is. Don't buy another booster box just to complete your rares and that, or more. You really only buy... I buy booster boxes. I always buy one, and I'll probably buy two later on. Just because I like box opening. It's a bit of fun, and it's something I can afford as my hobby. But if I'm doing it for decks and building, you know, my decks up, I will not buy more than that. I would buy the singles after that, right? So yeah. Anyway, so I mean, we've you know, heated vengeance is actually, you know, that is worth $15. I mean, that's like 30, 60. That's $75 for the 3 cards of Heavenly Guide, Everflame Staff, and Heated Vengeance. That's on its way to paying for the box, or so, right? So I got that, and then we can have a look at the uncommons. Mystic Purifier. Foil market price, which we have. We got a foil Mystic Purifier. Yeah, $5, so $7.50 or so. But non-foil 25 cents. Right. And Young Shao Cavalry. Yeah, see, so you can see uncommons like $2, then there goes 50 cents, 30, 23 cents, 20, 18 cents, right? So yeah, you can definitely pick yourself up a set. Young Zhao. Alright, Young Zhao. Young Zhao Cavalry apparently is, there it is. 13 cents normal. What's the foil version? Big money, come on. $2.30. I mean that's still actually more than... That's more than Dong Zhao, the ultra rare. So... so... Right. So, F you. Obviously, if you get a collector rare, like $200, $200 to $300 collector rare, obviously that pays for your box, or 2 or 3, right? But it's a lotto card, you know, that's winning the lotto. But in general, I would say, yeah, I would say that we probably got about $75 from 3 cards. So that would be half. So the box cost me 150 Australian, so 140 maybe. So you know, it's halfway. So if I wanted to, I could try to maybe sell those 3 cards, and that would actually, you know, soak up some of the cost, and then it would have just cost me $75 for quite a lot of the set. Yeah, especially the commons and uncommons. So that's cool. Yet again, I'm not investmenting. I'm not. This isn't like, holy shit, let's sell all the cards to make that money, right? It's still good to know though which are the cards that actually intrinsically are worth a few bucks though, right? And it's always worth looking to see the rares and uncommons, because I think the set before, you know, there was like a rare or something that was worth, for me, $50 or something, or $30, $40 or something. I didn't even, it was just very unassuming card, but it's a really good one for Mage, and it was like just worth a lot of money, and it sold a lot too. And I was like, oh, okay, well that's good, you know. So yeah, yes, there we go. Now, Jesus, it's nearly 2 o'clock. That's probably because, you know, I totally started streaming like freaking late, right? So I totally started streaming late. So, what do we do now? I might have a quick break. I might make a quick phone call, actually, because I did get a couple of phony, messagey type things. So I might actually just do that. And while I do that, I also might take the time to just grab something to eat. And then we will... I don't know. We'll fire something up, right? I don't know whether I'll fire June roleplay up, although just because of the time, right? Like it's yeah, I think we'll save June for this week. We'll have a go on this week or something like that. Yeah, we'll have a look. We'll just have a little potter with some. We might just do the usual jump on a parley and a few other bits and pieces or something. It's a very cash Sunday. But with that, I will be right back. Yes. There, I'm just currently nobbing on a M&M cookie. All part of a healthy lunch, right? You know, we might just have a quick go of the bazaar. That would fit quite nicely into the amount of time that we have for today. Everything else is like, it's in the too hard basket, right? It's like not enough time to really showcase it off any new game. Don't really want to be, for a short amount of time, trying to get some role play in. So, when in doubt, chuck the bazaar up and have a vibe and a chat while doing bits and pieces, right? For sure. For sure. I might get a phone call, of which I will take, but yes. Okay. Hi. Hello. How are we? All right. The bazaar, most bizarre. There's been some updates to this. They've done some bits and bobs. Oh, we got challenges. Gain HP, buy items, start 100 days, learn 5 gold skills, sell 25 items, heal 1500 HP. Excellent. Delicious. Alright. Play. Vanessa, Dooley. Let's go, Vanessa. Let's go, Vanessa. New World tomorrow. They've on the 13th. Yeah, New Worlds have got their vampire werewolf region update thing for the spooky season, so we're definitely going to have to check that out. I mean, I won't be streaming it. I might stream it in my evening, though, tomorrow night. We'll see. Bit of an Oceanic stream, possibly. Probably, actually. That might be the case. What do we got? Regen non-weapon items in a room. Let's get some regen right off the bat. Let's freaking roll. Non-weapon item sells medium items. Let's see what we got.
No sale. I want what's right for you.
All right. Starting off with a fishing. No weapons though. Shit. I could do with a weapon though, game. I have no weapon. Shit. Jason items have 10% crit. Heal 2 aquatic or toy items for 2 seconds. Haste them. I mean, I think the beach ball really would be the better one. Let's go beach ball.
Oh, I think you're really gonna enjoy that.
Well, maybe I will. Actually, we'll go the... no, that's right. Yeah, look at that. We have no weapon. That's good. We got... This is a good start. No weapon. We have a beach ball. Excellent. I mean, hopefully we will have more health than them, and we'll win because the winds will destroy them. I don't know. Kyvadrone, we could get the big ass sword out. Pyro. I mean, they're all pretty shit, to be honest, for what we want. Let's just go Pyro. Whatever. So he's got 100 health. We have 300 with regen. So our regen might get us through his bullshit. Yeah, like we're going to 300 and all he's doing is burn 3. That's it. So yeah, actually we're going to win because the winds are going to kill him. So that's good. There we go. There's the winds coming up in a moment. Nice. There we go. Sayonara, matey. Fare thee well. There we go. Usually the first NPCs you fight, they're made so that you can't usually lose, even if you have no weapon. What do we give? We got his Cinder to make our burn stuff better. Mushroom bronze. Alright, what items have you got, mate? Okay. So we've got some options here. What do we got? Revolver. I know they've changed a few things to make them a bit. I know Zoracid has been changed, I believe. So, an 8 seconds, is that about right? Deal 30 damage, haste adjacent items for 2 seconds, and when you burn, charges. I feel that wasn't that 6 seconds or 5 seconds before? Maybe 6, so maybe they've made the time up on it, which it needed. Revolver. When you use an adjacent aquatic item, this is hasted. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, let's go. Let's go Zoracid Jellyfish.
I mean, excellent choice.
So that's an aquatic item, that's an aquatic item. So if we do this, then when you use an adjacent item, which will be the beach ball and the Zoracid, this will be hasted, so it'll do its poison quicker. And then that's going to haste 2 aquatic or toy items, so it's probably haste itself or them. And then that's going to haste adjacent items. Right. So it's still it's not getting its bang for its buck, but it will soon. All right, let's go.
Full sail, my boy.
Shiny. Choose an enchanted small bronze tier item. Yeah, right. What do we get? Ooh. Fiery integrated hub. The item to the right has 10 crit. When you crit, it slows. When you crit, yeah. Toxic grenade. Yeah, ammo. Heavy Illusion Ray. 8 seconds slows an item for 1 second. For each adjacent friend or ray, it has multicast. It slows twice as long. Oh, look at that. So we can, for each adjacent friend or ray, so we can put that there, right? Then we just need another friend on its side, and it will do its thing. So what do we got? Cute and Mysterious, Shield, sells items. Let's have a look. Okay, so we do get an upgrade for the beach ball, so it's going to do 3 items. That's good. I know Wetware has been fixed, has been played with too, I believe. So 8 seconds, shield 10. When you use a weapon, it gets 15 shield. It's when you use a weapon. If you have another tech item, it's maybe, I can't remember what it's been changed from. The first time you'd be defeated, yeah, I don't care about that. So, I mean, Wetware would be good, but we'll be right. Okay, so first PvP kind of fight in Stitch. So let's have a look to see how that goes. With our beach ball jelly fishing Zorithid Illuso Ray. Or he's got a freaking cannon, so he's doing big damage. Throwing shurikens at us. He has a knee brace. He's going to bomb a grenade at us. He's going to do some pretty solid damage to us. Yeah. Well, he could be wrecked, I feel. Oh, actually, no, because he's run out of ammo. He had no way of generating ammo, so now, yeah. Cool, that's lucky. It's a good thing they didn't have a way
Bring
of
her
getting...
about. I've got another
Right.
salvo with me.
Very nice. Very nice. Very cool. Alright, continue. Day 1. Day 2. Yes. Okay, non-weapon item, regen. Let's go regen. Sells all weapons. Okay, strange mushroom.
My
Weapons.
battle days are
We
over,
do need a weapon.
but my weapons
Exactly, need a
are
weapon.
warm.
Oh, a submersible, eh? Get a sick ass submersible happening. We have got pet rock. But that's no use because you're only friend. I'm tempted to buy the submersible. I'm going to buy the submersible.
Stillness.
We'll see if we can
I
work with that
prefer
at some point.
action. If you have another vehicle, large item, its cooldown is reduced by 2. Yeah, yeah. I mean, damage. I mean, the poison. The poison thing. Do we really care? All right, we'll fight the coconut crab. He's got his shield and stuff, right? His stuff and his things. Yes. Oh, that's some nice cracks of the neck. That's for sure. Bloody hell. My hair's a bit floofy because I was at my party I was on yesterday. I had some people do my hair. We had my hair in like Princess Leia buns, and I had pigtails, and we had all manner of hair shenanigans on my hair. It was all brushed and shit, so we have got a few creases and wrinkles and all sorts of things happening here. So yes, continue. Oh, deal damage equal to the highest shield. So you can make a build around this. Your shield items get 20 plus 20 shield, so that's a possibility. Attend a baseball game with Bex. What the I mean, part of me wants to know, what is that?
Anything you can win is a sport. That includes battle.
Okay. See the hometown Roughtown Kivers take on the... Alright. Bet on the game to get... I'm gonna watch. What does that do? First quarter, Kivetown 2, Roughtown 5. 6-5. 8-11. The Roughtown Kivers lost, but at least you got something to eat. Butter. We got butter from watching a football game. Excellent. What's that do? Haste an item for 1 second. For each adjacent tool or food item, it gets multitask.
Ride that tide.
Okay, I don't care about that. Goodbye. Get to bronze tier item, bronze tier weapon, 2 gold and a loot item. We'll go there. Okay, it's a heal thing. Okay, we don't want that. So, deal damage equal to the highest shield item you have. Actually, we could do something here. Okay, do we want to transition to... Let's have a look here. So if we went the U, it is aquatic. Oh, man. Alright, sorry, 1 sec. high. Oh. This is all part of my healthy lunch today. Alright, deal with it. I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm being cheeky today. I'm being a brat. I'm going to brat the hell out of this M&M cookie. Chef's fucking kiss. Delightful. Alright, what do we got here? So... Shield equal to this item's damage. And then your shield items gain plus 20 damage for the fight. So... that should be fine there. Then if we get the Zorthrid in as well... Right, if we get the Zorthrid in as well... Haste adjacent items for 2 seconds. Now, would we want the Zorthrid in between... the Crusher Claw and the Submersible? Or the Beach Ball? We'd probably want it in there, right? Maybe. Maybe. And then this stupid ass thing needs to go in between something else too, doesn't it? Yeah, so that doesn't need to be next to anything. That does. But that needs to be in between an adjacent friend or Ray. So it's a bit useless really, isn't it, in a way? Now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So what I got here, sells health and shield items. We could see to see what we get here. So it is a large item. So it's a cove though. Shield equals to 1 times this item's value. When you sell an item, it increases its value. It's pretty shit. Pearl. When you use another aquatic item, you charge it. Seashell gets 10 for each aquatic items you have on 6 seconds. So... I mean, that does increase shield items though, right? Alright, so shield for each aquatic item you have, which is all of them, right? So that's fine. And that's every 6 seconds. Okay. That really needs another vehicle or a large item. Haste 3 aquatic items. Sorry, one moment. Fucking day for it today. Just phone calls and fucking... Right, so when you use another aquatic item chart, and everything's aquatic, so that's going to do its shield thing real quick. That hopefully will be doing that. That's maybe not as good because like shield equal to its item's damage, so it's not actually like kind of like it's a bit of like a whoop-de-doo. I'll sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Yeah, right. We'll see how that goes. So technically the Crusher Claw should be increasing the
When we're done here,
shield
stop by
thing.
my
That
shop
shield
for
thing
tuna.
should be doing it pretty quick, right? Like, we'll see how quick that does its little shield. Okay. So it deals damage equal to the highest shield, right? Which is going to be that now, right? And then your shield items get plus 20 shield on top of that. So yeah, it's not perfect. It's not the ultimate way of doing this, but you just see the idea.
I must have miscalculated the everything.
Hello? Hello? It is. Yeah, no worries at all. Okay, bye. Hmm.
I was
Weapon, maybe?
but this leg.
Hmm.
Oof. All
That was
my
not the
weapons
play.
have been tested in battle. Have you?
Wait!
We'll fight the street gamer.
Watching yet?
Hell yeah. I fell off a ladder yesterday. That was pretty cool. I decided that there was a tree up bumping against my roof that was really annoying the shit out of me. It was scraping in the wind. So I was like, And I couldn't quite get the loppers on it. So I was like, you know what I should do? I should get the step ladder because I didn't have a big proper ladder. I'll get the step ladder. And it's on a slope. Let's see where this is going. So I put the step ladder up against it and I made sure it was pretty secure. And I tried to get up there and I couldn't quite get it still on the right angle. So I moved it around a bit, and as I got up on the second rung, it kind of shifted a bit. I went, oh, maybe if I put my weight over more this side, it should be good. And it was. And then got to the top rung. I got to the top rung, and then I proceeded to like get there, and I luckily put my arm around the tree, and because I knew, it's like I had foresight, right? I could see everything. I just knew how this was going to go, and sure enough, the step ladder just went flying off that way, and oh fuck! Managed to rip a bit of. I can't see, so it's not that bad. Anyway, suffice to say, I ripped some of my wrist and knuckle and nearly impaled myself on a spike. Do you know there's some reality? Just imagine there's for all the positive alternate realities of my life that there is, right? Right? There's all the ones where like there was obviously one where I just impaled myself on a spike, right? Like that was that locker bar in that universe. Is he just a step ladder worked that way and he impaled himself on a spike. Yeah. Can't look who left you on subfires, right? Exactly. She'll be right. It's alright. You know the worst bit is I still didn't actually get to lop that fucking branch off. I'm calling the gardeners in next week who actually have loppers and shit. I'll leave it to professionals with actual light tools and shit, rather than a dude. I'd just gotten out of the shower, so this party thing was being organised, and I was like, you know what I might do while waiting? I'll climb a tree. And I did actually get in the tree. I actually climbed up, and then I was like, who are you thinking? You're in your 50s. How are you going to get back down? You're going to be like a cat. You'll be like, well, I'm up here now. What do I do now? how do I get out? I can call the fire brigade. so I got myself back down off the tree. I was like, you're not in your 20s or teenagers, mate. Don't be... Dreams reality, that shit. So yes, truly. She'll be right. She's right. Well, obviously, here I am talking. Unless I'm like AI, in which case I wasn't alright. I'm actually gone. This is what you get. It's some shoddy AI version of me. Please enjoy. Piggles. Piggles protectors. I don't think I want to eat piggles. Fuck you, piggles. Go away. Piggle protectors. Shield 20. And then this shield has double oh. No. Maybe. This is actually lock above. It probably is, to be honest, a number of times. I definitely feel that the one where I fell off the top ladder of the step ladder state onto the concrete patio and got back up. I think that's definitely one where there was definitely alternate universes where that didn't occur. That's for sure. Getting hit by a bus. That was probably another one. Pneumonia. This is all the good shit, really. Upgrade a bronze tier thing. Let's go. Let's upgrade... Oh, well, it's only a couple of bronze tier things, isn't it? What does that do? 10 to 20. Is that good? I don't know. What does that do? That goes from 8 to 7 seconds. Let's try that. How are we, says? How are we? What are we up to today? What's the go? Wait, can I do this one? Or no? Yeah or no? What would that just say to silver? Upgrade a bronze tier item. Oh, well, there's only one more bronze tier item. So yes, I did not drink much. Didn't drink too much. I was pretty fine. I ate some food. I had some dirty bird at like 11 o'clock at night. No, not 11. Sorry. I ordered it at... No. So I ordered some... there's a couple of people remaining there. So I was like, do you want some food? Do you want some oily, dirty bird? And I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, why not? So I ordered some burgers and fries and shit from KFC. And I think that was at about like 10 o'clock or something like that. 9:30. So anyway, and surprisingly, most of it was okay. Dirty bird. It's KFC, mate. KFC, dirty bird. You know, bit of KFC, mate. Bit of kefir, bit of dirty bird. You're a dirty bird. Is that true? You're a dirty bird. You're a very dirty bird. Very oily, very salty. Tastes like chicken, probably. So... yeah, got that into me. In hindsight, I mean, it was all right. Chicken to him, exactly. Yeah, it was fine. So I ate plenty of food. And I'm tempted to go the harpoon. Actually, that would be pretty funny if we went the harpoon approach. Yeti crab when you freeze. I don't really give a shit about you, Yeti crab. Fuck off. Harpoon would be alright though. It does destroy one small item. Oh, fuck it. Let's go. It's only got one shot. So, chronic play. Poison. Excellent. So, yeah, didn't get too drunk. I did crack open my bottle of grappa that I made with the old gent across the road that passed on, John. So I cracked that open and gave a few people a shot glass of that, rocket fuel. And it was the cleanest rocket fuel anyone's ever tasted. It was smooth as shit. It also burnt like fire from beyond the seventh hells. It was like a, ah, it's so clean and yet, the throat. And then I cracked open the bottle of red wine that I made with John. And that actually had mellowed really good, like over a year of just leaving it. It actually was very strong red wine, but its palate had become quite refined. It was good. So I had a bit of that, a few beers. That was it. Bit of food. There we go. Here we are today. Kind of didn't set the alarm clock, so hence why I started stream late today, because I got up at 10. I was like, oh, I don't give a shit. I made a coffee when I guess I'll stream at 11 or whatever the fuck I do. Right? Like, that's what I'll do. And sells tools, works at the dock. Start with 100 shield. Interesting. Let's have a look at that.
Faulty saw cost me my arm. Last time I ever went cheap on tools.
Did you just say Bulbasaur cost you your armor, Ryan? Fucking Bulbasaur, right? Bulbasaur. 100%. What a shitlord. I don't actually need the submersible, really. No, nothing's happening. But yeah, that was me. Here I am. Here I am. We've opened up a box of Grand Archive earlier. And,
Discounts for peace.
discount for peas. Hell yeah. And here we are. What do we got? Fishing rod and Illusion Ray. Oh, it's all garbage. I don't even know what I'm really trying for here now.
You're
At this
not
point.
ready to accept the light.
I'm not ready to accept the light. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Whatever.
Prepare to be boarded.
I said, had my hair all fancy. I've got some pictures. By fancy, I mean, yes. Yes. There was no maid outfit involved, though. I'm sorry. No thigh highs. The hair was on point, that's for sure. That is for sure. I know. There was almost a Vampire Bride outfit, though. There was almost a Vampire Bride outfit. But, no. That's pretty good. It's all done now. So now I can get back to just being fucking chill. So it's all good now until Christmas or some shit, probably. Right? Like, it's all good. Did we win? We did. We got a fucking revolver. 0 out of 10. Sells health and shield, actually.
Me? Try my best.
When you use a weapon, this gains 25 shield for the fight. Yeah. If you have another tech item, this gains... its cooldown's reduced. Shield 20, when you use an adjacent non-weapon item, it gets 10 shield for the fight. Turtle shell. 25 shield, you shield up. So... oh, fuck it. Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. Now your shield items gain, yeah, so we want that. So if we put that in there, hang on. Yeah, so we get... hang on. Sell all this shit. So, when you use a weapon, it gains 25 shield for the fight. And if you have another tech item, okay. I don't think we have another tech item. Well, we do, it's a submersible. Okay, but... do we have another tech item? Or no? No. Alright. So I've put you there. Your shield items gain plus 10 shield for the fight. When you use another non-weapon item, charge this. Okay, so... that hastes 4 things, yeah. Haste adjacent items for 2 seconds. So we could haste the beach ball and the claw. And then that's whenever you use another aquatic item, charge this by 1 second. Yeah, right. Let's see how this goes. Oops, all shield build, right? Actually, it's one thing I haven't had as many skills. when you use a friend, your weapons get 2 damage, and shield items gain +2 shield for the fight. Okay, your weapons get plus. These are all shit. If you have 5 or fewer items, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, shit. Get 20% crit. I'll just do that.
There are a lot of steps on this staircase. But it's beautiful up there.
Get a scrap shield. We'll actually do that. So yeah, here's my weekend. It's pretty cash. I hope all you guys have had an alright weekend. Right? She'll do that. I did make my character, so I have got my World of Warcraft Legion Remix character already. I did just do the preliminary bit, the just the starty kind of questy shit where you like just learn the basic quick bullshit, and then it's like, and now you can do shit. Okay, so it's roughed around there and just had a quick check. There's a lot of cosmetics and shit that I want, 100%, way more than Pandaria. Like I'm pro Legion in terms of the cosmetics and shit and the mounts. Hell yeah, it's looking good. That sweet housing, the housing options and things to get to. Oh, chef's kiss on it. Brilliant. Would have been cool if they retroactively went, hey, you've already done the Mr. Pandaria shit. Here's some Mr. Pandaria housing stuff too. That would have been brilliant. How are we going, by the way? So it looks like, what's our Crusher shield up to? So it's actually pretty solid. Yeah, okay. So we got up to a lot of... Yeah, okay. So we are getting a lot of shield, aren't we? 100%. So yeah. So the only things I got there is, as I said, New Worlds, as I said, Vampire, Werewolf, Barovia style updates tomorrow. So I definitely would like to have a look at that. Obviously. Do we want to get a small weapon? I mean, sells weapons. We don't really want weapons at this point, actually. Definitely we'll get some chocolate bars, 100%. Definitely increase our max health at this point. I don't think we're going to have room for those two, so we'll just get rid of them. Sells haste, slow or cooldown items, or gain regen. I'm going to gain regen, actually. And then we'll fight you. So, yeah, a bit of New World this week. I'll, try to pop in for a bit of June RP. That's all casual as fuck anyway. It's not like the generators aren't refueled for like 20 days or some shit, so whatever. Also a bit of WoW. Necessi, as I said, no Zetrans enjoys Necessi, so Necessi's 1.0 is out on the 16th? I feel it's the 16th. So that's worth having a look at.
See that plank? Walk it.
Oh man. Eco. Oh fuck me, my voice apparently. Get wrecked voice. Do you like that? Do you like the husky? There you go, husky Lockabar. How are we? And welcome. My name's Lockabar, and on today's channel. Right? How about that? Yeah. Excellent. Huskabar. 100% safe and legal. Yes. Jesus. Jiminy crickets. Jiminy crickers and jeepers peepers. My goodness. Truly. Definitely not safe, 100% safe. Come on, don't be like that. We do a joint Huskabar. Husker says ASMR book reading of The Milkmaid's Journey or something, right? I reckon there is a book out there called The Milkmaid's Journey. Truly. Truly. It's gotta be. Your small diamond tiers items cooldowns are reduced by 20%. That seems a very straight and narrow kind of like skill, mate. Like, how many diamond small equipment do I have at the moment? None. Brilliant. Cursed? Hey, amazing. You say cursed, I say it will be a thing of beauty and exquisite nature. Work at the docks? Ooh, work. Sells non-weapon items, gain an aquatic. Let's gain an aquatic item. What do we get? We got old salt claw.
Rally men,
That's
blades to
shit.
the wind.
2 gold and a silver tier loot item. Oh, good. Oh yeah, we got regen actually. That's good. We like regen. Regen's good. Yes, sell that. Get rid of you. Piss off. So and yeah. So yeah, necessity I want. But yeah, Eco 12 came out, update 12, which is the one where it's got there you can place decoratives now on free place it now. You can angle it and position it everywhere. It's got a real cool like I love this idea. It's got a party food dinner party system now where you can invite friends and people over for a dinner party, a certain amount, and you can actually cook up different foods based on their preferences, and you actually place them on the table, and you all sit down and eat and talk away, and you've got half an hour or whatever to do it, and then based on their preferences and things and that, like they get buffs, everyone gets a buff for a period of time for the day, and you can do it multiple. What a cool thing, right? Well, that's small but still amazing. Actual dinner parties with proper food being placed on there and different type of things in it. It visually shows the food. And then they've got like for sales of items now, you put them on counters and it actually will show the item with a little price marker on it, kind of little little price sign, kind of like $3 or so people can walk into your store and actually visually see tables with your goods and go, oh, that's, yeah, cool, that's $2 or that's $5, I'll buy that. And really cool. So we definitely have a check of that. I had been waiting for this 12 update 12 official thing of it. So let's get an item. Get a skill. What do we get? If you have 5 or fewer items, you get 20%. Alright, Lillian. Lillian the Pygmalion. Love it.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
So, yeah, there's a couple of bits and pieces.
I'm huge.
Bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. That should be alright. Bit of time, bit of co-op, bit of hot co-op action, a few like kind of showing off a few games. It should be alright next few weeks. Should be good. Pretty chill. I did blow my proverbial TCG load today, where I was actually only going to open half a box of trading cards today. I did not. I showed no restraint. So I'll have to order in some cards for next Sunday. Maybe I could actually sell some of these cards that worth some money. I have to start paying for my advert, right? Oh no, we died. Oh, this is bullshit. I hate this game. 0 out of 10 to the Steam reviews. This is ridiculous. Got beat up by Pygmalion. I don't know why. This sucks. Pygmalion too strong. Nerf, please. What do you sell, Orion?
Come on in.
You sell shit,
It's
Orion.
okay to just browse.
No, well, I know it is okay to just browse. You know what, mate? What you had was... Oh, we haven't got anything to transform. What have you got? You gave me a stupid Yeti crab. That's pretty shit. I'm going to fight the foreman.
This is my utility bot, and I'll use it however I want.
You will use it however you want. You can do what you want to. You can leave your troubles behind. That is for sure.
This is a job site. Go be a hero somewhere else.
Wow, we're just getting smashed. Alright, that's great. No, that's fine. I don't mind. It's okay. That's fine. It's okay, I don't mind. Well, I like to show some humility when I play this game. Like, you know, that I'm obviously not the best player in the world. You know, show the faults and flaws in the system. Sell skill upgrades or regen. Let's get skill upgrades. What are you saying that my amazing shield build is apparently not as amazing? What do you mean? It's beautiful. Sells aquatic items. Sure.
So
What do we
much
got?
stuff to show you.
Coral, harpoon, catfish. No.
May the tides bring you back. Go
Abhabajit.sg.
ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun. You
That's a
should
name.
know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Alright, what have they got? Hey, what have you got to beat me up with? Some pretty high damaging shit. Okay, we could be wrecked. Alright, you going alright? No Crusher Claws. I mean, the Crusher Claws are only our only source of damage. But it is going up a fair bit.
You've got
Yeah,
talent.
yeah. We did
You
alright.
should put it toward
We did okay.
nobler use.
We did good. Yes.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom.
Yeah. What do we get? When you crit, your weapons get 5 damage. When you use your leftmost item, burn 2. Your rightmost burn item has... Well, I don't do any burn damage. That's shit.
We made
Alright, we'll
progress
do that.
today. I'm proud of you.
Alright, sell small items, docks, get a small weapon. Small items. Mr. Richardson. When your haste or source gains 5 shield. Yeah. Dive weights needs ammo, bowlers don't care.
Oh, I understand. Class is
Get a
great.
poison extract, dig. Alright, what's he got items
friend.
wise?
I mean, a customer.
Jack shit. Okay, cool.
That's okay. It was nice to see you.
We'll fight Sergeant Studs.
I didn't serve 10 years in the Outlands to take disrespect from you.
He didn't. He didn't, indeed. You see, I'm all gothy today. We've got the whole black thing happening. So, now I'm just going to my 50s goth stage. I think so I'll just go full goth again. Throw caution to the wind and shit. Or I'll just wear the odd black t-shirt. maybe that's all I'll do. Maybe that's all I'll do. The odd pair of black track pants. Yes. Waiting for the goth makeup. Right. I know you are. I know you are, Saz. You would like to join the journey of being the full goth. Yes. I can show you how, truly. Step 1. White face paint. Step 2. Black shit. Step 3. Profit. A dishwasher. There we go. Haste your tools for 3 seconds. Your weapons gain... What the fuck? I'm not going to use a dishwasher. For fuck's sake, game. Seriously. Browse the merchant stalls. Start the fight with a shield. Yeah, we might as well start the fight with a shield, I guess. Gain regen. Yeah, we'll gain regen. Sure. Sounds good. Fight Bubba Boy. Fight Bubba Boy.
We're out to dethrone a king,
You know,
not to squabble with
maybe instead of go gothic,
I may be young
maybe I
for
go
that,
like, I don't
but
know,
I've
some
seen
like
my
full
share of stories.
1920s or something, like just full fucking 1930s, 1940s, just fucking salesman shit, or just the Japanese slacks. Fuck yeah. Cardigans. I had to talk to a gent yesterday about cardigans. They were pulling off a rather good cardigan. We were commenting about how cardigans just aren't used as much as they could be these days. A good cardigan is pretty sweet, right? That Mr. Rogers fucking look, that's on point. That's neat as shit, that is. I think I've got a few cardigans somewhere. I reckon I could do the full Mr. Rogers, 100%. There we go, Pirate Lady.
Next
Oh, what's
time,
that?
boys,
Mega
less
Shield. Yeah,
blunder,
look at that big
more
freaking
plunder.
Crabaclaw. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Mr. Rogers core. Right. Rogers maxing.
Full sail, my boy.
Delightful. Weapon skills, gold tier skills. Well, obviously I don't want poison skills, do I? Weapons, no, that's a bit odd.
Why does Lufu
The old man cardigan era, 100%. Real, get those slacks right up, right up to here, right? Like pull them right up, and then get suspensors just over the shoulders, like little bra straps almost, but for pants, like pant straps. Great, that'd be amazing. Truly, that'd be fantastic. How delightful. 2 ammo, burn. Yeah, we'll do that
I
one.
would promise to be here when you're ready.
Okay, yeah, promise to be there when I'm ready. What does that even mean, champ? Sell skill upgrades. Yes, please. Yet again, your small diamond tier items. I mean, I don't have any. You don't end up with lots of diamond tier items, game. Like, what? The living shit. No, I'll just do that. In the vein chance we get a large item. Oh, sells medium items. So do we get any upgrades maybe?
I'm pretty laid back.
Okay, we get an upgrade on the turtle shield, so that actually goes. That just makes it gives it some more shield. That's fine.
I want you to be happy.
Sniper rifle deals 5 times more damage if it's your only weapon. I mean, if I did take something out. Nah, I mean we're not increasing the damage though. Like it's the shield thing still. We're just going all in on that. Cosmic Rock will get some cooldown reduction items as a reward. Maybe we'll see. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's alright, Sats. You can join me. You can do the old lady version of it. All right. Fuck yeah, 100%. Little cardigan with like fucking the whatever seasonal motif print on it is, yeah. The brown pants, all slacks, yeah. Sensible shoes, yes. Oh wait, you basically wear that anyway, so you're already there. Look at that. You go, champ. Amazing. 10 out of 10. You've already settled into it. You've embraced acceptance. You've almost accepted it. The sweet, sweet embrace of your age. Delicious. You wear boots. Yeah, I do apologise. That is fair. That is fair. Exactly. Wow, wow. Exactly. Sells items, transform into something new. Alright, I'm going to transform this dishwasher into something new. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put that there.
What have you got?
Transform your leftmost item into something of the same size.
Me. It was already like that.
Okay, we did get Tortuga, but unfortunately Tortuga's kind of jack shit for the build we do, because his whole point is you get Tortuga and a fuckload of aquatic friends and just supercharge the Tortuga so it just does damage from hell. So unfortunately, although that's kind of amusing, it's where the fuck did you go there? Sorry, what's... Yeah, but we do get cooldown reduced by 3%. We will sell that. And we'll keep that just in case we can transform it. It's a thing that I shall not release. I could contain around me if I went granny cool. You're going to truly... That would be delightful. I think you're almost there, to be honest. I mean, I think you are almost there, basically. Like, let's be real. So... And that's good. That's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. There's no aspersion. There is no looking down upon it. It's fucking mint, right? Like, fucking embrace it. Just embrace it. Don't shy away from it. You know. Your poison spells do damage. Your burn damage. Ugh, your weapons, whatever. This one. Truly. Fishwalla. What's that your name? Is it just Fishwalla? All right. Sure, let's fight
Go
Fishwalla.
ahead, underestimate me.
No
It
worries,
makes
Fishwalla.
this more fun.
Truly. Don't you 011 011 00111 back to me. Thank you very much. Alright, he's got a big gun. Shit. Alright, he's got a kinetic cannon. He's gonna do... Oh, he's just gonna have shitloads of critical damage and shit. Oh, we're gonna die in about 3 seconds, aren't we? Yeah, we're not even gonna be able to get our shields up in time. Yeah, fuck me. 1,576 crit damage. Suck my large cannon, right? Like, fantastic. I'm gonna eat a commiseration cookie. Waffle. Whoa.
Ride that tide!
Gold tier loot item. A healing item. Delightful. Wait. Wink. Randomizes and upgrades all of your items. You know what? Let's fucking do it. So my beautifully crafted shield build. I mean, is going to become not. Excellent. Alright. So what if I moved you up to here and you up to here, then got a large item in there? Yeah. Okay, let's do it. Alright.
I take your stuff.
Transform and upgrade all your non-legendary items into items from any hero. Let's do it.
You'll have it for
What the shit have I got now as a build? What's that? We've got Sands of Time. Slow 3 items for 1 second. Fungal Spores. Your poison items gain +4 poison for the fight. Wrecking Ball. Deal damage equal to 30% of an enemy's max health and then destroy an enemy item. Leeches. Deal damage, has a crit chance, and when you poison, it gets 40 damage when has lifesteal. And a Vat of Acid. Poisons and burns and has crit. You know what? Let's do that. We could get rid of the Sands of Time, though. Alright, I'm here for this. This is good. A VIP pass. Haste adjacent properties for 2 seconds. Well, that's garbage. No, you're garbage. Miss Issels. That's pretty cool. Sell small items. I don't really care about that, do I? Alright, let's see how we go. So we got these chocolate bars. Hell yeah. Let's fight the Blood Reef Captain with our new and improved, whatever the shit build it is.
Sends his regards. I am a long way from Pelago.
If we could speed that Wrecking Ball up, right? All you get is Crow's Nest. Your weapons have 6% crit chance. If you have exactly one weapon, it has lifesteal. Well, it already has lifesteal. That's a bit of poison. Alright. Skill upgrade.
I'll help you master your skills if you're willing
When
to
you
do
crit
the
your
work.
weapons gain 10 damage.
All the work.
If you have 5 or fewer items, you get... Well, we do, actually.
Shouldn't have buried that
Oh, we can't afford it. Oh, shit. How much is it? 20? We need 7? Oh, hey, there we go. Flog you off. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So we got 40% crit. Nice. Okay.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist, you should know I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago. Land legs make you predictable. You move in straight lines.
We've got our final go, like our reprieve. Upgrade your bronze and silver tier items to gold, which is, well, none of them. They're all silver, like they're silver, they're gold, so that doesn't help. Select an enchantment location. Alright. Enchant an item with poison. Enchant an item with crit. Interesting. Let's enchant an item with poison. Right, hear me out. And we'll enchant our Sands of Time with poison. So now it's a poisonous Sands of Time.
This is how you win a war.
Which, yeah. Alright. Oh, there's another one too. Enchant with haste or burn effects. Oh. Well, let's go haste, right? Let's go haste. Let's go... Let's go the vat of acid. A hasting vat of acid? Let's do it.
This is why I wear red, so the crew won't see me bleed.
Who doesn't like a fast vat of acid, right? What's that do? Haste 3. Oh, so it's going to haste 3 items for 2 seconds. Amazing. Alright, I'm here for this. Transform something into something new. Oh, shit. We'll get some more regen, I think. Gain a poison item. Get some chocolate bars. I'd like some chocolate bars, please. Like all the chocolate bars. All the time. Yes. Who are we going to fight? I reckon we'll fight the Infernal Dreadnought. Shall we? No, we'll fight Boss Harrow.
You working for Moo? Let's find out.
So yes, we might have a cheeky evening stream tomorrow, but I still won't be doing my daytime stream, as I mentioned. I will be still having the day off Tuesday. I will still play some games and do some things. Actually, I do have to touch grass tomorrow. Not that it actually matters, I'm not streaming, but I'm doing some gaming. I do touch grass tomorrow around my 11:30 to 12:30 or something. Gonna go in for a doctor's appointment. Do a couple of things. A few bits and bobs, as one does. Alright. More artisan stuff. Oh, we've got no money. Shit. Alright, well, we'll do that. Take a chance on a gold tier or higher encounter. I will. Sells relics. Well, I've got no money, so it actually doesn't matter. Staff of the Moose. Deal 200 damage multicast. 25 regen. Your weapons have damage equal to your regen. Good. When you transform a reagent. And Spider Mace. Sure.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Right, crit, haste. We'll go haste skills.
Speed doesn't come from muscles. It comes from beyond the body.
First time you haste freeze. The first time you use an item each fight, haste 2 poison items. When one of your weapons is hasted, gains 5 damage.
Don't travel from
Sure, we'll
point
do
A
that.
to B. Just
Alright,
be there.
Pathapon. Let's go. Pathapon.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
Wait, when we are finished, may you dissect me for study. Settle down, Dr. Dares, for fuck's sake. But yes, you can. That's fine. He has a whole bunch of shit that's just going to wreck me. I don't even need to look at his abilities. It's just... It's Mac, the poison dude. He just wrecks you anyway. So it doesn't really matter what I'm doing. Will we actually even get our ability off? Our wrecking ball? Oh shit, we did. Okay, that's actually pretty impressive. Unfortunately, it didn't matter because we just died to his poison bullshit. Pay to win bullshit is Mac. Pay to win. Truly. Well, I should pay to win. That's what I should buy him. That's what I should do, right? That's what I should do. Alright, that's it. We're done. That's it. Just fucking aside. Just uninstalling the computer. I'm going to sell my computer off now. Stop streaming. Delete all my social accounts. We lost a match. Fuck this game. Fuck life. Done. Done. 5 bronze wins. 5 bronze wins. What do we get? We got 1 chest. Literally 1 chest. Did we even complete any things? We did. We got that. Didn't even reach... I will say, I very much love this game. I still think the prize chest... The shop thing is shit. It's nothing inspiring whatsoever. But we got 2 chests. Let's open up 2 chests. Wow. Right, let's do it. Will we get a game board? Who knows? One day. We did not. We got another rug. Excellent. I love me another rug. Cut a rug. Do. Boom. Another freaking cosmetic for my chest. The family heirlooms, 100%. Alright. So, sure. What is in the bazaar today? Oh shit, okay. Okay. Gold skin chest collectible. Crimson Blade Vanessa. Finally, I actually get a freaking skin for Vanessa. Excellent. Barrel of Beware. I mean, that's not particularly amazing. Sure. Alright. Yeah. That's that. Alright. Time's at 3 o'clock. Yet again, I did start streaming late. But, what do we twat around with for a little bit while I just yak away? I really don't have many games, do I? It's just so little things to play these days. Really screwed for choice. Fuck. Jesus. What's on Steam? That's right. Look at Steam. Fuck it. Let's look at Steam. Why not? When in doubt, let's look down my Steam thing and go, cool. Okay, so Torchlight Infinite has got a new season on. Let's do a little update of things. October the 10th. Oh, so it's already actually on. Okay. While you blast through Netherrealm, you're going to stumble across weird doors, interact with them, kill whatever pops out, and you'll tear open a gate. The Overrealm, step inside, crush the anomalies, feel your containment progress, descend deeper, and you get rich rewards. Unlock ultimate talent customization, socket 1 to boost your talents, new hero traits, creative genius. Bing trades explosions for fuck Bing. I hate that character. He's just shit. Okay, so new season for Torchlight. Cool. We have got some new content for Wuthering Waves. Version 2.7. Dawn breaks on dark tires. So we've got 2 new resonators. Galbarina with fusion pistols. And then we've got Lux and Umbra. Galbarina and the fancy weapons that she uses is Lux and Umbra. The pistols. And then there's Quinyan, the arrow sword, and they've got Emerald Sentence as their weapon. So new region, yeah. So very cool, new stuff. Myth of Empires, is that doing anything these days? I truly enjoy Myth of Empires, I generally do. But I just don't know whether I'd ever get back to ever getting a good game at it or something. Before probably inevitably it shuts up one day, right? Icarus, what have we got for Icarus? They've Aquatic Isle Outpost. Hang on. What's that? The Aquatic Isles geography is based on the real-world geography of Motweli. Sorry for saying that, New Zealand people. Muti Island here in New Zealand. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like when they do stuff like this. It's a New Zealand company, yeah. Yeah, so just an outpost, yeah, that you can basically build on. Hell yeah. Cool. All right. I don't mind things like that for the game because it's their way of, you know, getting a bit of money to keep on doing it. Cultivar Backpack, an Ubis Mount, and Talent Tree. Okay, okay. Yeah. Gotta come back to that at some point. What do we got in Arc? What do we got? Power Ranger Wave 1 and 2. Free bonus content. Mighty Morphin News. If you own both Power Rangers Wave 1 and 2, you will now automatically receive the ultimate custom, the Ultrazord custom cosmetic for free. Okay, okay. I unashamedly am fine with Power Rangers in Arc at this point. I just don't care. There are Mega Raptors now. That's fun. Even more and interesting ways to die. Solo milking bison for Wyvern milk. Oh, interesting. Okay. Very cool, very cool, very cool. What else we got happening here? Yes, as we know, Fall Fantasy for Palia. Yeah. This is I was saying about Nighthaven. So Nighthaven for New World. Fated Tear of Gaia. Mysterious New Zone, Evolving Endgame, and a 10-player raid. So yeah, Nighthaven is very gothic-y. Yeah, werewolves and vampires, Barovia type shit, right? Transylvania, right? Like that's the vibe of this new zone. So pretty. They got a little video of it. Where's that little cheeky video of it, guys? What's happening here? Where's the cheeky video? Come on, where's the cheeky video? Do you not even have a cheeky video? Oh, whatever. Yeah, June Awakening had their patch. Yeah, Eco. So Eco's pretty cool. So you got free object placement. Yeah. Free object placement. Nearly all objects in Eco can now be placed independent of the world and freely rotated, allow for completely new designs and player homes. Though you can still place them aligned to the grid. Yes, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Also includes the ability to place a variety of decorations and food on different surfaces. So you can even place furniture on rugs now. Nice. So it'd be like how Palia does. So yeah, so you can now put the different food items that visually represent it on things. Excellent. We love it. New decorations with free placement. Okay. So it looks like we've got some books and vase type things and statues and cups and bits. Selling from surfaces. So that's what I was saying that... placings on surfaces allow you to sell items directly from them instead of having to put them into a store. So you just place what you want to sell and set a price on the table UI. And it pops up a little price ticker thing. That's cool. Dinner parties. A new cultural feature, dinner parties. They can be started after preparing a variety of fresh out-of-the-oven food and placing it on tables. After starting a dinner party, players have 30 minutes to participate and to eat up to 3 courses on the deed it's hosted with. The success of a dinner party is determined by the amount of players taking part and the individual taste of all meals consumed. You'll want to prepare either a wide variety of food for your guests to choose from or be prepared and know exactly what your favourite foods of your guests are. Successful dinner parties provide culture to your settlement. Culture is like a kind of like civilization where basically the more culture you have, the more radius of your settlement is, and increases your trade and all manner of things. Bonuses decay, reworked animal behavior. They've got the start of animal husbandry, so you can actually start feeding animals. You're feeding an elk. So that's cool. Improved lighting. Very cool. More achievements. Added daisy, tulip and rose flowers. Nice. Played around with some shelf life of things. Because there's now refrigeration and stuff, so you've actually got to refrigerate your food and all that stuff. Alright, Outlook. Focus now shift back towards important changes to Eco's core systems, most notably a simplification of modules, and extensive rework for talents in conjunction with a system that provides a continuous need for new stars. The players can invest in new improvements. While we're not ready to show that, the next update will provide some improvements for the loggers. Okay. This is a model of an upcoming log harvester that will allow you to chop, cut, and store trees away in all one go. Okay. Pretty solid. For those that don't know, I love the fuck out of Eco. I haven't played for a while, but I've been playing Eco since day one. And it is an exquisite experience of a game, like almost no other. It almost is like Worm Online in that it offers a very unique game experience. It's very well done. It has its things, but as a simulation of things, it is truly unique. Well done to them. It's really good fun. Really good fun. Lightyear Frontier. Look, we've got to get back to that at some point. I tried to give it another go last time, but I didn't, did I? But that's the thing, I just didn't, did I? Plain and simple. Star Trek Online. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. Hang on. Where is it? Where's the... Wait, there's collections. Isn't there another... There's another thing that shows all the different news or something, doesn't it? I forget what that is. Activity, content, blah, blah, blah. News? Yeah. Alright, so what do we got? Mabongi, this... Oh, Abiotic Factor Roadmap 1.1. Maybe we'll actually... It says we'll be able to play a game of Abiotic Factor with me at some point in 2026. How about that? Fuck yeah. What do we got? New roadmap. Oh, shit. Alright, let's have a look here. What do we got? What do we got? Abiotic Factor. Autumn 2025. Free update. More difficulty settings. Apocalyptic difficulty update. Hardcore mode. Iron mode. Additional sandbox settings. Exercise equipment. Bettering your body. Redacted bench. Put Grayson out of a bench. More farmables. Mushrooms and more. Shadow berries. And something else. Weapon improvements. Per round reloads. Industrial crossbows. Hard light spears. New storage. Battery charging crates. Wall mountable item stands. Filling in the gaps of some skills. Improved teleporter tags. Armor durability indicators. Better trader behaviors. And some crossover cosmetics. And then a DLC, Homeworld, Temple of Stone. So a new Homeworld, like the Asian themed one. Yeah. So a new Homeworld. And then we've got Winter. Free update. Portal World IS 0126. Ho, ho, ho. A Santa Claus update for Abiotic. New plantables, better baked buffs, and a holiday gift. A Homeworld Winter Cabin. Delish. Spring, just a whole bunch of redacted shit as a free update. They probably don't even have the deal signed yet. Summer, a DLC for a new sector. Facility, Portal Worlds, new enemies, traders, recipes, more new Homeworld, journal upgrades, boats, brewing system, pets 2.0. More more database? The database. Like, yeah, we want the database. Yeah, so much database. Oh my goodness, feel the bus. Feel the database. Excellent. Alright, database. Bloody database, mate. Alright, any behaviors, emote customizations, traits. Yeah, cool. Good news is that Abiotic Factor has a pretty bright future. Bravo. Fantastic. Love it. Eco, host dinner parties and win credits. That Forgotten Seas game that I had a little bit of fun with, you know, the husband and wife team that made that kind of piratey game that I had a little bit of fun with, I did. They've got their little 1.0 now, so I think we might have a look at that in the coming weeks. We'll at least do one session of that, just have a thing, because I enjoyed that. Yeah, Blue Protocol, as I said, it's an alright game. I played a bit, but it didn't amaze me or anything. It's fine. It was fine. Power World, Team Fortress, Worm Online, yep, New World, Vampire the Masquerade, Aloft, Pantheon's got a few updates, Albion Online, Shadowverse, Borrow Trauma. Yeah, I definitely, I keep saying Barrow Trauma, it's time to go. That's another one that I'd like to have a bit of an amuse-bouche with that one. That's, oh sorry, it's a phone, door knock, one moment. It was indeed not a knocking at the front dooring. It was fucking nothing. It's windy. I think I was actually next door neighbours with their usual parking their fucking car outside my house today. Getting in it or some shit. Alright, Icarus, RuneScape, Path of Exile, yeah. Warframe. Warframe's the type of game I thoroughly enjoy. Warframe, I love Fashion Frame. It's also a game I'm just not good at. I mean, I enjoy playing it, but I don't feel it's like streaming-wise worthy of me doing it, because I'm really not that great. Like, I'm just a normal connoisseur and enjoyer of the game, right? So I don't really have any sick gameplay to show if I streamed it. It'd just be like a very average locker bar playing Warframe, right? Lost Skies, Bitcraft, Autumn Harvest, and brings new seasonal content. I'm keeping an eye on Bitcraft. I'm not quite in the mood to play it again yet. Like, I did enjoy... I enjoyed the idea of Bitcraft, as I said before. I felt it was the closest to a Worm-style game. It is quite unique. It's got some cool stuff. It's also a grind. Like, it's a very grindy game. And that's fine, but I think it's fine for people that don't have many games. But if you're someone that has got a number of things on the go, yeah, your mileage is obviously going to vary. Yeah, Necess, 16th.
Hi, I'm Jonas, game developer on Necess, and today...
Hold up, my guy.
What is it, cool Jonas?
Who's that guy lurking in the damn bushes over there?
Yeah, who's creeping?
Oh, hello there, it's me, Newbert. What's going on, guys?
What's more like Worm?
Is that Rupert? Robert, my friend, how are you?
No, my name is Newbert, old man. I was wondering if you guys wanted to hang out.
You think you can just join our exclusive awesome group by asking? Who the hell do you think you are?
Yeah! I brought a bunch of new armor sets.
Oh, heck yeah. Newbert, you're my new best friend.
Ooh,
New Robot, my son, you're such a good boy.
I'm not your son, old man, and my name isn't Rupert.
This is awesome. I need to go get my glaive.
My name is Jonas. Cool, Jonas.
Trample before my might as I become the destroyer of worlds.
Whoa!
Run, goddamn you idiot, run.
Oh no, oh, ooh.
This is necessary. It's a top-down Terraria type game.
Rupert would get along with the gang. He's such a good kid.
Yeah, well, the 16th, eh? 16th. Hell yeah. Well, if I fire it up and you're around Zetron, you are more than welcome to jump on or something when I do. Pretty cool, though, eh? That's cool. That's cool. Good stuff. Quinfall. Ah, so it's done that, has it? Yeah, can't wait to play the game, exactly. Roots of Pacha. Oh, Goblin Cleanup. Yeah. Goblin Cleanup. Goblin Cleanup. Oh my god. It says we need to Goblin Cleanup. We need to clean up goblins. Or we need to be goblin maids cleaning things up. Yes. Look, it's out now. It's actually up to patch 2. How did I? Fucker. This is cool. A Goblin Cleanup, if you didn't know, I played this. With what time? Look. Hear me out. We'll take deep breaths. We take deep breaths, and we compartmentalize some playtime to put aside for things. Yes, that's what we need to do. We just need to compartmentalize things. You need to pick one game to do a building project on and do the one game building project on really good, be that Parlia or June or Sims, which we are still looking for your what was it, your werewolf characters sim thing, by the way. Right, it is not impossible. It is not impossible. All right, you're letting it become impossible. God damn it. It is not. It's manageable. It's fine, and I'm assisting by offering even more alternatives. Right, I'm helping. Okay, I'm helping expand stuff. Furry Vox, exactly. Helping. I am helping. All right. Just pick. You know what? Just pick one of the building games. Just that's all you need to. There's all you need to do. Literally, you just go. Fuck it. I'm just going to dedicate a month or 2 to Sims, or I'm going to fucking dedicate a month or 2 to just Parlia. Like that, a building project wise, that's all I'm going to do is that one fucking game, right? And just go dig deep in it. Just go real fucking feral on it or something, right? I'll be like, would you like to play a game of this? You get fuck off. I'm doing fucking building shit in this game, man. I haven't got time for your frivolous bullshit. All right? Like say? All right? Fairy box better. Fair enough. Fairy box does have certain implications. Exactly. Fury box. Fuck yeah. It's a goblin cleanup. All right? Many goblins. I mean, goblin cleanup technically has certain implications as well, technically. But nonetheless. There you go.
Hi.
Look, we'll make a thing, right? If Saz picks a actual thing to play, right? All right, for a month or 2, right? Like just dedicate literally a couple of months of your project of this to do a project on one of those games. I will then I will do similar. I will go, look, I'm going to spend the same equivalent time on a game dedicating myself to that, right? Like to be like, yeah, it's a playthrough of it or some shit. All right, see, there we go. Yeah. Tomorrow, all June building all day. After that, back to all the Parlia. All right, done. There you go. Tomorrow, June building day. Then Parlia. All right, excellent. All right. Riftbreaker. June Awakening. Soul Worker. Humanities. I believe that's got a new thing. Feed me the materials. Yeah, that's easy. I'll even log in tonight or something, and it'll be just. I think you'll need but we just need granite and the plascrete stuff, whatever it is. I believe that's. I mean, there'll be some iron and miscellaneous type pieces, but. Yeah. That's the good thing is you make a fair bit of plascrete, and it doesn't use too much. So yeah, that's easy. That's easy. Done and done. Done and done. At your leisure, my liege. Dusk Raiders. That was that cool little game. That kind of Mad Maxi Fury Road type game that I did as a demo. I had a play of that. We haven't actually played of that for a bit. I think that's what I need to do too. Is I need to also start smashing back into some games, preview games and early access games and things like this, where I've went, hey, this is a game, and just do like 1 session things or 2 session things of this is the game. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, it's dog shit. Well, fuck me. At least I've saved you all some money. All right. That's what I was well known for. I buy the dog shit game so you can all go, fuck, thank God I dodged that bullet, right? And then find the gems. Find the gems. Craftopia. Marvel Snap. Warframe. Titan Quest. Yeah, Titan Quest got their next update there. Cauldron, that was pretty cool. Actually, let's have a look at what my cluster. Let's have a look at what my cluster fruck of installed games are, and why I shouldn't have this many games installed, right? Like why there's no conceivable reality that I am actually playing all of these games at all time, all at once, right? Let's have a look here. Let's go through them. Once Human. Unfortunately, the thing with Once Human is it suffers from the myself and definitely the Saz effect, where it is a game that has really cool shit and stuff to do, and also is a game that fills in one of the spots under game that also needs a lot of attention to proceed to do said shit. Like it is the same as Parlia to an extent. Kind of. Yeah. Parlia is a bit different because Parlia you can still just play it if you're not a builder. Parley is the type of game that you can just kind of jump on for a period of time whenever and just do whatever and you get some level of something done. I would say with Parley, if you are a builder, you tend to dedicate more time because you're getting more resources, you need stuff to build, need to make money to buy more patterns, yada, yada, yada. So you would need more stuff if you were focusing on Parley as a building game. But if you played Parley as just a game, it's pretty low effort to log in whenever and just play it and still get something done. Whereas Once Human, I feel, because it's got the even though it's like, oh, it's still got 5 weeks to do it, 5 weeks go real quick in a way if you're playing other games. And so I feel Once Human definitely is kind of like it's like you're going to play Once Human this month, right? Like that, it's the game you're going to play for 5 weeks or something, isn't it? Right? If you're trying to get the seasonal stuff done. If you're not trying to get the seasonal stuff done, then yeah, a bit like Parley, you can just log in. But unlike Parlia, it does have a times up. Now there's a new thing going, whereas Parley, it's like there is no times up. It's just the server. So your progress is more permanent in Parlia. I mean, Fallout 76, like those that know how I play Fallout 76, I play Fallout 76 just in bursts because that's the way it's played. You can always jump into Fallout 76 and just enjoy it. Once you own Fallout 76, you don't need the subscription. So yet again, you can just jump on and build and play and do stuff at your leisure. So in a way, it's a bit like Parlia in that kind of thing. So that's all right. June Awakening, I mean, as I said, the only reason I've got that is just literally because I thought it'd be a bit of fun doing a bit of role play and twatting around. Get Saz to have a look at the building system, Doctor dares to have a look at the game in general, but there's only 3 of us and it's pretty cash light. So it's and yet again it's just a game that you can just play at your leisure or whenever. Strange Horticulture, I generally played that for a bit and I liked it, and I generally thought that I might have a good go of it. I did not. I have not yet. Cultist Simulator, same thing. Hey, cultists, hell yeah, let's go. Haven't played it yet, so cool. Project Zomboid, fucking zombies. It's 7 Days to Die isometric. Still haven't got around to playing it recently. Wuthering Waves, gacha game RPG. I potter around with that every now and then. I've been having a bit of fun with that. Blue Protocol, I'll probably uninstall it, to be honest, because yet again, it's another game that fills the gacha thing and I haven't got time for it in the day. Cyberpunk 2077, it's a single player game, so I can just play it whenever the shit I want, off stream, when I'm bored, and I usually get some progress done, and eventually it'll be finished, and I can just uninstall it, right? Like it's a finished and done uninstall. What a good game. I've already completed it once without the DLC, so I'm kind of playing through it in a few different choices as a corpo, and I've been leading up to the DLC side of it. I didn't want to stream it though. I was just like, look, I've already played it, and it's just my fun little off-stream game. Soulframe, they actually just released a new update for it. So Soulframe's early access, it's alpha, it's the fantasy air quote Warframe. I play it just whenever there's a new update. You know, I could be doing this as a stream thing, but yeah, you know, when it's a bit more solidified. Titan Quest 2 is just installed because it's an ARPG and I just play it once in a while. Now and then I just want to slay monsters. New World Aetherum I've installed just literally for the new Vampire Werewolf update tomorrow. So I would like to have a look at that. And, unironically, I very much enjoy New World. I haven't played it to death like some people, so I'm not bored of it yet. There's a lot of... I haven't even played through the new expansion, which is not even new anymore, but I haven't even played the expansion, which they redid a lot of the areas and storyline. So for me, coming back in, it's actually quite new again, right? Like it's got a good combat system. The artwork's beautiful, the graphics, the home system where you rent houses and you decorate them and get stuff is beautiful. Like you can really decorate your housing really well. So all in all, that's really good. And then, of course, I've got World of Warcraft. Actually, Legion Remix I will be playing a bit while it's going because I would like to actually get most of the rewards for it, right? Where's fucking music? Hello? There we go. So yeah, well, Legion Remix definitely I would like to have a go. And obviously that leads into Thing of Midnight. And then Saz needs to get their shit together, learning how to do that when it's released, so they can totally decorate my place. So you know, I don't have to have a shit looking hovel. So yeah, brilliant. And we'll have some Legion housing from doing the remix from it. How good's that? Marvelous, bloody marvelous. Start saving your gold. You would assume I'm not going to just credit card fucking those little fucking WoW tokens, mate. laughs in non-grinding. Get out of here. I get with the program. I ain't grinding gold up in WoW. I'm just going to buy like fucking $500 worth of gold or something. Sorry, I just got a phone call. Sorry about that. Sorting some more last minute things for my family mother type stuff. Got one more week to sort her unit out. Friday's the day of that's it. There's no more house or unit. So we're trying to get the last few bits and pieces out of the house and everything to auction and all that jazz. Good times. Good times. So yes. WoW tokens. There you go. Right? Wow. Wow, Lockabay, you're going to buy your way into SaaS building stuff for you? 100% I am. 100%. Time is money, right? Time is money. Pankura, Star Wars, Worm Online. But I did actually... I did have a check. I look at your little blue sky thing it says, and I thought that's I was just joking, but not part joking. It's like I was saying to you, it's like, I feel like you'd have got inundated with the multiple building projects, and it's doing your brain in. I honestly think the best course thing for you is to just to chill with it a bit and go, fuck it. Let's pick one thing and just enjoy myself with it. The other things will still be there. Right? You know what I mean? Like, they're not going anywhere. It's fine, right? Like, you don't have to get it all done in 1 month. Or you've got time to just enjoy it, right? So just enjoy it, yeah? Had WoW released this 10... Exactly, right? Time is money, friend. Exactly. Exactly. And I say this from a place, as you know, I'd say this from a place of myself. I'm the similar thing, right? Like it's like, well, speak for yourself, Mister. Playing lots of games, but freaking out over all the things you want to do in your YouTube shit. I get it, right? Like that's why it's like like I'm saying, I understand. That's why I think we all need to just be like, it's fine. What's one thing can actually do for a while and just enjoy doing it, right? Just it's okay. Let go of the fetters of stress but new things are coming with other games. Like, it's fine. It really doesn't matter in the scheme of things. It's all fine. Tepid about WoW because I love the universe. Yeah, but I mean the lock FOMO, right? Right? But I think with WoW, for example, for me, like, I enjoy the universe, but also there's a level to WoW where it goes to me from back in Azeroth having fun as WoW to it's now just grindy shit. Whenever I hit that stage of it now, I go, I'm not interested in that part of the game anymore. I don't have that time and youth of just, this is my main game that I'm going to dedicate to. Fuck that noise. So I think WoW fits in technically in a good place still for me at the moment, because I can do things like remix. I can still do the new expansions. I can play through them, enjoy the story, see the content. But then when it gets to that, now you've got to wait for more content. So while you do, why don't we just grind dungeons over and over and shit and contests? Like, how about I play something different for a while and get back to you once you've got some more content, right? Yeah, the perpetual carrot chase, and it's technically for every game that has some sort of online service or presence, that will always be there, right? They'll always be there amidst the lulls in between patches. Yeah. And because I play games, obviously, as I said, yes, the FOMO for me, it's more just... obviously, just I'm a crazy fucking biatch, aren't I? At the end of the day, with what I try to put on my plate, but because I play games, so I'm not doing the building side of things or this kind of project type of things. Way I play them, it's more of a show me what the game is. I need to see what the game's like. Yeah, cool. Oh, all right, now I've got to see what that game's out. Yada yada. I bounce between games because I really want to just savor the flavor of each one and see what the go is. Whereas if you're, like Self says, where you're doing building projects, I feel, I mean, I kind of almost wish I did building projects because you kind of can, I think you can nail down with at least a thing and go, I don't know, like, you know, like June, you'd be like, well, you know, what's my project for June? Well, I'm just going to literally build I've got these ideas for a build. I'm just going to do those ideas in a build. And once they've done, I'm good with that for the moment. Onwards now to my Sims project and the Parlia Pro. What I'm going to do in Parlia, I'm going to pick this type of plot. And I've got a vibe thing that I want to go for over the next month. That's what I'll do. I'll just do that. And whenever a new game pops up with an update and goes, oh, a new fucking update, new thing, just go, that's fine. It'll be there. You know what I mean? It'll be there. It's not going anywhere. That's fine. I'll look at you in 2 months' time. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. And that's why whenever, say I go, hey, do you want to play some co-op stuff? I try to get some co-op stuff that, I suppose, suits us both with our playstyle thing, where it's some stuff that you've still got fun to enjoy. And it's something that we can both banter with, even though we're maybe doing semi-different activities in that said game. But they still have a little sampler pack of everything for us. Without being too inundated with like, oh, this has to be played every day for 7 days a week, 4 weeks. Yeah, like it's nothing but this. But I think the other thing too, especially with building stuff too, is you technically can just keep on building, right? Like it's like almost a purely online service in a way, because you can just keep going with the project. You could play Enshrouded forever, right? You could play The Sims building forever if you let yourself, and that's where you kind of have to set yourself hard time limits if you want to sample other things, right? Like if you don't, and I don't think we have in a way, like if you don't do that, you get this issue where it's like, I've got 5 to 10 games on the go, and none of those games am I giving a remote amount of time needed to even achieve a barest scrape of something with it. Right? So, I think your vampire thing for Sims was excellent, right? That's a good example of real positive thing, right? Because you went, fuck it, I'm going to do this vampire character for Sims, and you did it, and it was done, right? You know, it was like, you tick the boxes, right? It doesn't matter if it was just in one day. It could have been a week. It could have been 2 weeks. But the point is, it was a thing you chose, and you did it, and it was done. And it was a tick off the list, right? And I think they're the best moments, yeah? And so I won't pretend to say, like, with building, like, oh, that's a way. But, I mean, for me, if I did a building thing, it'd be like, yet again, it'd be like, I'm going to... Enshrouded, it would have been something like, okay, well, the Enshrouded project to do, I'd like to do up a bit of the environs and do that cathedral up. And once I've done that, I can say that's the project done. There's plenty of other things that could be done, but that is the project done for the moment. I can now move on to something else for a while. Which you did in a way. You did the cathedral and you did the environs, right? It was really beautiful. and then do a showcase video of it. Just simply go, hey, this is what I've done, blah, blah, blah. And just fucking chuck it up onto YouTube or some shit or whatever you do, right? You're a better editor than I am. So you've got a body of work that you can just look at and go, cool, done it, sweet. There you go. Refine it later, whatever. South things you can do with Sims, but can happen whenever. Yeah. June is currently a bit more time gated. But, hear me out. It's not now because, one, you own the game. So, you can... Now, the RP server's time limited. But that doesn't mean shit for you for building, because you can literally make... You could just jump on any server, on anything if you want a more permanent thing, right? And just build something with your project in mind, right? It's and especially if you know what you're doing, you can get yourself from can't do shit to build shit within 2 hours, right? Like you can get in straight into it in 2 hours, right? Like that's not the issue. That's easy as hell to just start being able to do that. So yeah, like I think that's an approach, and as I said, it's like the proof's in the pudding, and it's an approach I need to take too. Obviously, I'm obviously it's like well, Akbar, what about you, champ? Like, and how are you managing that, buddy-o? Yeah, how's your YouTube videos going, champ? How are your shorts going? Yeah, how's your gameplay projects going? Right, right. I get it. I understand. I fully respect and understand, yes. So I'm certainly not saying it from a place of disservice. It's like, but I feel the people that have more ability than me, and there's quite a few that I'm suggesting, I'm just saying that they would have a far better probably sense to do that than myself. If I had the ability or nonce to be able to do such things, that's probably how I would approach it, right? Been running us both ragged, right? And that's right, there shouldn't be need to. I think last year in that we had a good thing, right? Like we had a pretty good balance there, playing a bit of WoW and then Shrouded binge and some multiplayer stuff while mixed with non-co-op-y stuff, and I think it was rather good. So I think it's maybe just a case of just trying to dip into 50,000 projects when the reality is you only need to do a couple. 1 or 2 projects for a month or two is fine. And if there are some FOMO, we just go, couldn't care less. You know, it's going to be there, right? Like, mark that down for March 2026, then great, you know. But it's releasing next week. That's fine. It's still going to be there. The game's still going to be there in March or January or whatever, right? 100%. Now, obviously, with how I do my streaming, my very successful streaming career and social content creating career, for me, obviously, it's different because I'm not building projects or design stuff and that. So my main thing is showcasing games off to people. Generally, that's what I do, and usually this is why I do play games on release or close enough, because let's face it, the sooner I play it on release, the more time the better it is for me to be a bit more relevant with what the shit I'm doing, right? Hey, this is an early access game. It also has been out for 5 years. You know, there's already probably 20,000 different videos and content about that game, funnily enough, by people far better than me. So unfortunately, my running ragged for myself is due to the fact that in my head thinking I've got to try all these games out as soon as they're launching and all the updates and everything, when the reality is a number of years ago I would just be more of a here's a game, and I would do at least 2 or 3 weeks of playthrough of it, or a month, and be like, now it is done. So that's something I definitely need to get back to a bit, for sure. Cultist Sim update. Dune Awakening. Is that right? No, it's music. It's like, that was just a build up of the music. Is that right? No. Delicious. Planet Crafter. That was good fun. They've got some content updates. Nightingale. How to play with friends. Do you reckon Nightingale's actually, I don't know, fucking well, like, rescaled the objects so that they actually look normal? Because that's the main thing that stopped me. I was triggered as all shit about that. That's for sure. Goblin Cleanup I do want to play, though, unironically. I think I would like to set up at least once a week or something, within reason. Once a week, a co-op day, right? Like, to play things like that where literally... It doesn't matter how many times it's played, even just once, but it's just that room set aside for possible bullshit shenanigans for something like that, where it's no overarching plot, no great big project. It's just a game like running around as goblins cleaning up a dungeon or some shit. Right. Should be find out in like January or something. Exactly. Exactly. Truly. Last Oasis has actually got a new update coming out soon. Last Oasis was a good game if people had never played it. Really interesting take, like wind and energy generation for like big mecha vehicles. Really cool with ropes and wheels and cogs. Set in a almost Dune-like world. It had its ups and downs, but the design of the mechs and everything were on point. Really good. And more sand, truly. It was good. The mechs were beautiful, eh? Like kinetic, that's it, kinetic movement. Yeah, like you see the kinetic sculptures people do on beaches and stuff. Beautiful. Beautiful work. 7 days to die. La da 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 da. See, 7 days. All right. The designs are cool. The lag looked horrific. Yeah, it was. It was pretty bad. It wasn't so bad. 7 Days to Die is another good example of a project game, a bit like Enshrouded, where I feel if we do another 7 days at some point, right, it would be like I'd be like, hey, what would you like to do as a project, building wise, in the game? And then what can we do to facilitate a period of time to do that? So it'd be like just say, for example, be like, well, I want to build a actual base in blah area of a thing, or I'd like to go to one of the cities and do up a portion of it, or whatever it is. But yet again, they're ticking the boxes of, all right, well, that sounds like a doable project within a reasonable time frame. Yeah. While still being able to enjoy a bit of 7 days, right? They're still running around and doing some zombies and doing shit like that. Yeah, right? Like, that's it, like just that project, so you don't feel overwhelmed with your time and project time, but we still get some time to enjoy the game, right? Still enjoy the game. Not even remotely reasonable. I mean, I feel it's very reasonable. Truly. I know Zetron wants to play a bit of Ale and Tail Tavern again at some point. That was a bit of a laugh when we played that. V Rising. Ah, fuck me. V Rising's one of those games I would like to get back in and have a game of. For sure. I think looking through these games too, like one of the biggest thing, and I think it's about letting things go too, in a way. Who knows? Philosophical moments with Lockabar, with gaming. But I think it does show something too here with games, and using analogy, actually. I mean, I should bring it up. It's actually because it was a very valid point. So in helping with my mother's shit, moving into a nursing home and that, and having to move a person's life story worth of items and goods and etc. Very personal type thing to a human being, obviously, especially if you're very item orientated, if you're very, my preciouses, everything, items are items. It is interesting to see how we can get very wrapped up in the wonderful world of stuff around us, because they mean so much to us for whatever arbitrary reasons we've attached to that item over there has reasons why that, and now I need 50 more of those things, and I'm very unwilling to let them back into the ether. When the reality is, they say, unless you're an Egyptian pharaoh, you're not taking that shit with you, or if you are, you're probably not going to reap the benefits of it, other than the final moment of going, but at least I've got that shit with me. So it's got to go somewhere, and I feel games are almost that. The parable, I'm guessing, says that games are kind of like that, in that I think we get wrapped up so much in the idea and the romance with these games that it is so important a meaning that we need to keep playing them, or whenever there's a new update we need to play it, or it's been too long since we've played it, we have to play it, when the reality is we don't really. Like nothing, getting in nothing bad. I keep saying, like, Icarus is a good example. It's not the best example, because I actually will play Icarus again, right? Because I thoroughly enjoy Icarus. Unironically, I think it's a great game. But I keep saying to myself, oh, I've got to play Icarus soon. Oh, I've got to play Icarus soon. And the reality is, I don't. I could never play Icarus ever again, and it would be fine. Like, it's okay. And saying whether it's WoW or any other game. I mean, I never thought, as many people, I never thought I would never stop playing WoW. I was that person of WoW, right? And I'm sure many of us, I never assumed remote. I was ready for the long haul. Like, I was going to be like a old 90-year-old WoW player still, like, huh? But then it hit a point where I didn't want to play WoW anymore. And I wasn't even surprised with myself. All those feelings of longing and holding on to that thing suddenly dissipated into the ether without me even realizing it. And so I think it's very easiest to get wrapped up in the world of the romanticism of needing to play all the games, especially as a gamer, as all gamers. Playing all the games, sampling all the games. What FOMO as hell? What if we miss out on the game? People have said the game's good. I want to play the good game. When the reality is you could just be like, I haven't got the time to play the good game. But you know what I have got the time to? Quickly watch someone's quick little funny playthrough of it. Now I've experienced what the good game was like without having to spend 50, 60, 70 hours on it, right? So... As I said, I'm the same thing. Like, so I was going to part joking about going through all these games, and that is that realistically, some of these games I've installed just because I feel like I should play them. Like there's something wrong if I don't, but there isn't. There is nothing. I can uninstall Steam right now, and my reality won't implode upon itself. Right? like I won't wake up the next day and it'll be Armageddon. I just won't have games installed on my computer. That's all. Like a fucking touch grass or something. I don't know. Like go out and read a fucking book. Do my garden. Talk to some more people. I don't know. Right? Went through a long period of mourning when I realised I need to move away from WoW. And now I just got back once in a while for a comfort afternoon. Much. Yeah. Yeah, and obviously, like, it's a very broad stroke statement, so I'm making is that things, including games, still have meaning for people, and that's not to dissuade from that for many people, not just WoW, but MMOs as a genre, EverQuest players, anything where, especially for a lot of us who are younger and had more time, and maybe weren't as socializing and whatever, it allowed us to have a lot of these key elements in our life that we, at a younger state, took on board as very impressive upon our existence. The meeting people, for some romances, for some just getting away from the bullshit of life, whatever it is, MMOs and gaming in general, I feel, but MMOs provided that sanctity away from it all. And so of course there is a very, for many people it is like a very direct sense of things. So I can totally get the a sense of loss and feeling, because it's not for the game, it's what the game offered and had. The game be gone. It doesn't matter what, if it was any other thing that offered the same thing, it would still be that. So it's more made up of all the different things that came about from that. So, I get it, but I think it's also definitely, it's very refreshing as also saying, going back in a while for a comforting afternoon. There's something refreshing once you can get to that place where you can then look at something like that and be like, this is all right. And I do the same, right? Like when we had that romp through Mr. Pandaria, that was generally a good time for me because I had a little mix of that camaraderie while mixed with ooh, this is fun. But by the end of it, I was like, I'm good with WoW again. And I was fine with it. I was like, I'm all right now until something else later on. Like I don't want to keep playing this. I don't want to keep smashing. I'm all right. And I think anything like that. The people, the memories, MMO Magic 20 years ago, something else you can still find these days, different vibe. Yeah, and also at the end of the day, it is a tale of just your life's journey too, right? Like at the end of the day, it's synonymous with anything we do, any projects we do, any work we do, any group activities, normal whatever it is. It's a journey of life, of whatever you've accumulated along the way that's had impressive impressions upon you. Yeah. So I just think probably maybe for many of us nerds and shit, it's a bit more because maybe we in a certain way are not as unfettered with the mirth and whimsy that some people have with the simplicity of life. like the curse of just casually bombing through life without batting an eyelid sometimes for many nerds is not a thing. So I think we've attached to these things that offer alternate routes through life's journey, right? Oh shit, what happened there, camera? Maybe that was locker bar number 90 taking over. Maybe I just fell over in the chair. It's like not locker bar version 90 just took over. Fantastic. Excellent. But yeah, so it's something I found with my life. As I said, I've got older because I've had a mix of socializing as well as that kind of nerddom. I do have a lot of those member berries as I'm obviously getting older, and but you know it's just keeping on them, a new ripple in reality, new lock exactly. Beginning with that gaming thing, it's just I think that's it, right? That's something I've got to the point of that it's okay to just be like I'm good. You know, I actually a good analogy was JRPGs for me. Yet again, I used to love JRPGs. I used to love games that were 200 plus hours. Dedicate my life to that shit. And now I'm okay that a RPG game only lasts 20 hours and tells a really cool start and finish of a story, and then I uninstall it. I'm good with that now. I never thought I would be. Never thought I would be. Not in a million years. I loved games that I could play New Game Plus mode and over it. Now, fuck that noise. I just turned the fuck off after a point. Like, no, I'm gonna start looking at my YouTube. Hang on, I'm gonna go for a walk. Is really nice sometimes. Yeah, and I think the dream that games that are worm online, like me and Zetron play, a lot of these open world building games that have the perpetual thing to be playable forever. I think they kind of give the illusion, therefore, that there's something that you should play forever or spend time on forever. But the reality is, yet again, it's just okay to say I'm good now. I'm all right. I don't need the FOMO. I don't have to revisit this in a hurry. It's fine. It's fine. What if the game goes under? There'll be 20 other games that will offer similar fucking experiences that haven't. That's what'll happen. You'll try some new experiences that you go, oh, actually, that's pretty fucking cool. If I hadn't have tried this out, I would not have known that this was an experience I actually enjoy. Huh. Go figure. Stay with the same old thing all the time, and you'll be like going, oh, this is the norm. But it really isn't. So, what does that all mean from my context? What it means in my context is what I would like to try to do for 2026 is to maybe streamline a few things for myself, particularly with my nerddom and gaming stuff. As I said, I definitely I'm still continuing with my amazing content creation career. Because thankfully I've got time to do it, so I'm not fucked if I don't. So that's good. That's excellent. But honestly, what for me, like 2026, what I want to kind of achieve is a couple of things. I want to still do my content creation, my streaming, as I do, and hopefully get that YouTube shit up and running a bit better. Next year I want to focus on definitely I want to focus on a bit of my trading card stuff, because yet again, I'd like to get back to playing some more trading card stuff. Yeah, it's all good opening boxes of cards and blah, blah, blah. But it still comes back to this thing of I like collecting cards, but when I die, they will be going somewhere else. So I would like to make the most of some of it and enjoy it and play cards and shit, right? So 2026, I'm going to try to go to a few events and try to do a few things with my card game stuff and maybe get a bit of footage and a few bits and pieces. And even, as I said, I'm going to try to get a camera up to be able to film me and some mates play some of these card games. You know, I'd like that. I think that'd be a bit of fun. Yeah. Hell yeah, go play card. I mean, admittedly, my city literally only has one store and basically they only play X amount of games. But you know what? We'll make it work. If I have to bring the people here on the table with a film, right, and just have a chat while we play cards, that is a fucking thing that I want to do. That is probably the only way I'll be able to play half these games with people. So there's that. So I would like to do the 2026 card game stuff. In terms of gaming stuff, like PC gaming stuff and all that, as I said, I like a nice mix of, hopefully, some supremely amazing, hopefully, Saz and Lockabar fucking co-op-y, buildy, wanky shenanigans still, because I love that. But the non-co-op and type things, what I'd like to do is get back to a bit of my, at least showing each week or two, so an early access game, kind of mini review it as I play it, and also do like a playthrough of some sort of survival buildy, whatever game, right? Whatever, something that takes piques my interest. That's what I want to kind of get a bit more focus back into gaming wise, is just showcasing off the good and the bad of these various things, and have a nut around, and probably not focus as much on eternal games. Yeah, not focus much on gacha games, endless games, things that constantly go, hey, play this, new things, play this. So no, and just see how that goes, right? No, not install 20 different fucking games on the go or whatever. That's maybe we'll see. You know, because you never know, though. You never know. So it's like, hey, do you want to play this thing? It's like, no, no. When has someone said that? Like, fuck off. No. Right. So, what's we got here? So, what have I got installed so far? The Bazaar. I mean, I like showcasing off. That's fine. It's a card game-ish type thing, and honestly, it's newish. And I have no problem having a match, because usually one match lasts about an hour anyway. So every now and then, it's fine. Parlia. All right, we're uninstalling Parlia. You're right. Let's go. Uninstall. Of course, we'll fucking keep Parlia, because I enjoy playing it. It's like, I enjoy Parlia. It's whimsical. It doesn't take too much time to play, and it's just a fun game. Like, it's good. So that's not going to be uninstalled. There's zero reason for it to be uninstalled. It's cool. I mean, June Awakening will get uninstalled the moment the RP server's done, or I'm over it. Once if Dr. Des is not able to come back and Miss Eden's like, I've built something, all right, I'm good now, I'll probably just be like, go on once a week, dabble through, be like, all right, just uninstall it, right, until there's a major update or something like that. That's whatever. Fallout 76, honestly, that usually just stays installed because I play it every now and then. Right, and I don't particularly want to install it again each time I do so it's whatever. Well, Cyberpunk will get uninstalled the moment I complete it, and probably I'll actually go on a bender of it this week, like in my evenings. I'll probably just, because I actually get a fair bit through the game whenever I go on a bender for 4 or 5 hours, so I'll probably smash that out in a week or so. Last Epoch and Titan Quest, they're ARPGs. I just have them installed because now and then I like to kill monsters and get loot. Eco pretty much stays installed, but good example, Eco's type of game. I fucking love Eco, and it actually does take a fair bit of time. Like, it is a very, I'm going to play Eco for a number of weeks. You know, I'll play something else, but not many other things. It will be mainly Eco. And Eco's the type of game that I would play as a playthrough for 2-3 weeks or a month on it, or however long a server's up. Yeah, right, like a month. Only a month, right? But you know what I mean, Zetron, right? Eco's the type of game where you've got to put a bit of time into it. the good news with Eco, it usually has a time limit on it, right? The world will only last for 30 days on some servers. Literally, you only have got 30 days. So it's got a hard limit of how long you're going to play on it anyway. So we'll definitely have a go of Eco. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. Look, honestly, we're just going to do this now. And this isn't because the game's bad. And I love Shadowverse. As we know, I love Shadowverse, the card game, right? The real card game. But I haven't played it. And I have not got the time or ability to play it. You know, like, even just a quick few matches for an hour. It's an hour that I've got all these other things on my mind to do. So, whatever. Traveler's Rest. Oh, that's the thing, wasn't it? I think that was the thing where I was like, hey, Says, we should play Traveler's Rest. Just as much as I'm like, hey, Says, we should play Stardew Valley. Or, hey, Says, we should play whatever fucking top-down fucking Stardew Valley-esque game. I mean, I really would like to. I feel it has got the best of both worlds. Saz's ability to actually get shit done and my ability to chaos the shit out with it, right? But, yet again, the game's not going anywhere, and it's not even in its 1.0 release yet, right? Like it can fit into a, hey, have we got time to do this month? Is this the month we could do this? Yes, excellent. Let's play Traveler's Rest for a month then, right? On and off. Let's have a damn good go of it for a month and then finish it. Go, cool. That was Traveler's Rest. But it still isn't in its 1.0 release. So realistically, it's a bit like Necessi. The reason I haven't played Necessi properly was because I knew the 1.0 was X amount of distance off, and here it is now coming up. It's 1.0, and I feel Traveler's Rest, we could just wait till the 1.0 of it, and then just give it a good little bash and go, cool, in its full feature complete form. Yeah, that's what I reckon anyway. That's what I reckon with that. So, in saying that, I'm actually going to uninstall it. Look at Lockavar. He's uninstalling some shit that he's just being fucking realistic about, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Blue Protocol. Oh, that should be realistic about that and just uninstall it. But my little Gacha gremlin brain's like, just do the 7-day login first though, champ. Get your free rewards and then uninstall it, which I will. Because I'm an addictive little Gacha bugger. Alright. The Slawmancer and Chronicon, they are really cool top-down ARPGs. All these things all organised for months to play them in. Oh, for God. The Slawmancer. Chronicon. I'll leave them because they're not big to install. And yet again, they're ARPGs. They're just whatever. Cultist Simulator. I'm going to uninstall it. Oxygen not included. Oxygen not included is the game I like to believe I'm going to play. And then no. It's the game I enjoy self-flagellating myself over. I'm not good at the game, and I thoroughly enjoy how pear-shaped and fucked it goes for me. And therefore, I usually keep it installed, because once in a while, I'll get in a Oxygen not included mode, and I jump in and I get rammed and I go, this is good. And then I don't play it for another 3 months. You love the art and idea of Oni, but I'm really bad at mid-game. Don't worry about it. The best part of it is being bad at it. That's where all the fun happens. Playboy, exactly. How are you, buddy? How are you? Hope you're well, matey. I'm just, before wrapping up, going through existential dread and also gaming with Saz. All right, which could also fit into the same category on some days, but nonetheless, we're just going through games, and I'm uninstalling some games with the reality that I don't need to have them installed because I'm not going to play them in a while. It's not that I'm not going to play them, but you know what? We're uninstalling it. Farewell. I've got to streamline this shit. I need to. You know what? Farewell, Slawmancer. We've got to narrow this shit down, all right? We've got to narrow this shit down. We've got to remove things off my desktop. Gaming with me definitely induces existential dread. Exactly. But, you know, at least we can play all those glorious games that have the lore, right? Because I know how much you love those lore games. It's good. Necessity? Well, that's going to stay because the 1.0 is next week. I've been waiting for it, so... right. Actually, if there's going to be a game that I'll do a little playthrough of over 2 or 3 weeks of streaming, probably this. If I enjoy it. Maybe I'll start playing it and go, actually, I'm not in the mood to play this. It might happen. But if I do enjoy this, we might do a couple of streams in my week doing Necessity for a couple of weeks. So buckle in. If you hate top-down Terraria games, everybody, guess you won't be watching me. If all you want's roleplay shit, guess what? You're probably not watching this anyway. We're realistic around these parts. I like law sometimes, otherwise the drones... Yeah, no, I know. Warframe? Oh, I'm just always having Warframe installed. It's Warframe. I think anyone who plays Warframe understands. Warframe, right? New World, as I said, I've got that installed just to check out the Night Haven. Downtime on October the 13th. Yes, that'll be tomorrow. Dave the Diver. Alright. 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 I can't uninstall this, can I? Because I have to finish this, right? Right? Before I jump to too many projects, what do we reckon? Do you reckon one of the projects should be locks in and fucking finishes Dave the Diver? Right? Do you reckon? Alright, that can be a... You know what? By the way, 2026, that's the other thing we're damn well going to try for, alright? Hold me accountable for it. Help me out with this, right, peeps? We need to be able to make my channel actually have a bit more pimp to it, like with its channel points and maybe some little marble game, whatever, you know, like what actual people have, a few little bits and pieces. I'm not talking about the stupid little mini game thing that craps up the bloody chat going, oh, you've caught a fucking big fish. I'm really sorry, by the way, anyone that runs those like games. No disrespect to you, but I don't want my chat completely spammed with blah blah, caught the fucking Pokemon, oh fucking oh, Jesus, and spam up the screen, right? We're not going that hard into it, but I would like a bit more selection with my chat channel points, and I would like a tiny bit of interaction with my chat for things like hell. At the bare minimum, we can do the text to voice thing, you know, in a ask such and such in a different funny voice. There's some options, right? There's some options. We might do the thing where, like, for a whole bunch of channel points, I'll rip open a pack of cards and we'll have a look at it. Things. We've got to think of some ideas. But the point, 2026, we'll spice up our channel a tiny bit so we'll actually have some actual interactivity with the streamer other than hydrate, right? Maybe I should just do one of the hydrate, mega hydrate, where I just pour the fucking water all over my head, right? No. All right. You know what I'm saying, right? So that's what we want to do. Dave the Diver, we need to finish it. All right. What's today? Today, what is today? Is it Sunday? Okay. All right. Dave the Diver. Maybe Wednesday, we might actually just fucking do Dave the Diver. I'm sorry, June Roleplay. How bad is that? I'm choosing like June Roleplay, a thing where I could actually get a few more people watching me and engage with me and talk and you know, and I choose the game that I'll probably get just Saz and maybe Playboy popping in and Zetron, right? Like that's how dedicated I am to finishing this. I'll have a viewership of nothing, but by God, we're gonna finish Dave the fucking Diver, all right? Priorities, am I right? Fucking priorities. Anyone that recently followed me for June Roleplay are just going to be severely disappointed. That's for sure. But anyway, Dave the Diver. Fuck yeah. Alright, so we'll keep that. Core Keeper. Oh. Dave must reach completion. Exactly right. I'll have to load it up tonight and just see where I'm at too. Just so I don't like load it up on stream and just go... Right? Like I want to get into the game smoothly, so I think I'm going to have to do a little half an hour of just where was I up to, learn the game again, so when I do it on Wednesday, I'm okay with it. I do remember there was the mermaid, the sea people Under the City thing. We'd got that, and I think we were doing missions for that, if I remember. There was some of that, and we'd unlock some new farm. Oh my god, there's a bunch of shit left. I'll deal with it. Core Keeper, it's... let's be realistic. Core Keeper fits the same thing as Stardew Valley or Necessi or anything like that, where a really cool game, both single and multiplayer. I haven't finished yet. They've got their 1.0 done. And I'm not going to play it in a hurry, am I? Right, like with the games I've already mentioned, the bits and pieces I've got even to Christmas, I'm not going to. This is the type of thing that I need to organise, like a, hey, yet again, this month or something, grab a few people if you're interested, let's play some multiplayer Core Keeper for a month, for a playthrough or something, right? A let's play. So, unfortunately, Core Keeper's got an uninstalled because, yet again, I haven't played it. I'm not going to be playing it in a hurry. Doesn't need to be installed. I don't need to whimsically... For everything I think whimsically I'm going to just play, it's another game that's hurdling me, that's stopping me from actually getting shit done with other things. Let's face it. Stardew Valley. Surely I can't uninstall this, right? That wouldn't be right, right? That wouldn't be right if I uninstalled Stardew Valley, right? We're going to have a great game, Saz. We're going to play this amazing playthrough of Stardew. It was going to be so fucking amazing. All the updates are out. All the patches are out. When was the last time I played it? July the 8th, 2024. July the 8th, 2024. July the 8th, 2024. I did play 64 point... And the irony here is I still played 64.8 hours of Stardew, right? Like, it's not like, oh, he hasn't even played it. It's like, oh, he actually played a few hours of it. Like, he knows the game, right? It was fully modded too. Like, it was Skyrim modded. If you know, you know, right? It was full on Skyrim modded to shit. There was so many mods. I'm amazed it didn't break. It kind of did break whenever I travelled to some of the new maps. More recently, me, at least on this PC, I think I had my laptop. Yeah, right, exactly. So we'll put Stardew Valley along with Traveller's Rest of a game I would like to play with the Saz at some point, maybe 2026 or something, right? Like it's definitely I would like to do a co-op playthrough of it, 100%. But look, we're uninstalling it because I'm not playing it until next year. It does not need to be installed. Look at me go. Holy shit. Yeah, good spring game. There we go. Grim Dawn, yet again, look, if you've noticed a very current trend, I usually keep my ARPGs installed because I'm not streaming them. They don't take up much space, and they are games that I will play when I'm bored. I don't know what to do. I just load up an ARPG and I just slaughter monsters and get fat loot for an hour or two and zone off. So, and Grim Dawn's one of my favourite ARPGs. And next year we are getting the expansion. Wait, Lockabar, what's that last played say, mate? What's that last played say, mate? What June the 22nd, 24, buddy? You like playing this now and then, do you? You like playing your ARPGs? Apparently you haven't for nearly a year or more. The proof is there in front of everyone. You have not played this for... You know what? We're uninstalling it. I love Grim Dawn, but their expansion is coming out next year, and that's when we'll probably play it again. So, it's done. I've done it. Valheim. May 22nd, 2024. A fine year, because I believe that was when me and Saz played Valheim, was it not? that was when we played Valheim, I believe. And now I haven't since then. We did one session, right? Look, we're between games. We're playing things, right? There were things on the zone, all right? We were in a state of flux with things. We're doing all sorts of shit. It's crazy. It's the heady era of 20... We yapped instead... Oh, no. How horrific. We yapped more than played. Oh, my goodness. How horrible. How horrific. Truly. I like yapping. Yapping's good. Exactly. I want more yapping, goddammit. I want more yapping. Valheim's getting uninstalled because, yet again, I'm not remotely... I would only play it probably with the playthrough says or something, and I'm not going to be doing that in a hurry, and I'm not going to play it fucking in a while, I feel. Yep. So much yapping. Exactly. So Valheim's gone. All right. Strange Horticulture. I'm uninstalling it purely for the fact that I generally thought I would like to do a playthrough of that recently. Like, I really love Strange Horticulture. Can't express bloody amazing game. Really cool. The whole vibe, story, everything. Beautiful. And their new Strange Antiquities thing looks excellent as well. I generally would like to do a playthrough, a let's play of it. But yet again, I just know I'm not going to be for at least another month or two, at least. So, farewell. Alright, alright. Project Zomboid. Uninstalling it, because yet again, last played December 26, 2016. Oh, shit. Alright. Alright. Oh god, look at this. Look at that. Oh my god. Look at him go. You've installed it so many times, never played it. Yeah, look, I like the idea of Project Zomboid. I think Project Zomboid is as simple as this. I like the idea of it, and I'm happy to wait till they finally release it. Obviously, because I haven't played it since 2016, apparently. I generally thought I'd played it before. That's kind of weird, actually, because I'm pretty sure I have played it. But maybe just suddenly 9 years have disappeared. How did someone say, yeah, I'm trying to work out how 9 years disappeared from my life, that I don't... It can't have gone that quick. Right? 9 years can't have gone that quick. Surely. Existential... Right, alright, we've uninstalled it, whatever. You like Zomboid, Playboy, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Look at that. We've trimmed up our list here, haven't we? We'd be good. So, right. So, the Bazaar... So, rationale time, before we wrap up. The Bazaar, it's a game I'm actually enjoying showing to people. It has only just kind of come out on Steam. It has been out for a tiny bit, but I actually don't mind the game, and I like showing people the game that are interested. I think... if it takes off, it should be good, right? So the Bazaar's staying. Parlia, it's a no-brainer. If I don't have Parlia installed, Saz's Animals will probably die in the end or some shit like that, right? So, and how am I going to get a nicely built house? Let's face it. But I love Parlia. It is a good little game, and it's a game that I can just play whenever. So it's good. Blue Protocol will get uninstalled its ass out of here as soon as I get the 7-day login rewards, like any good gacha player. Truly, right? Dune Awakening, it's only staying up while we're interested in playing it, and the RP server's up, then I'll be uninstalling it again. Good game, it's fun, but it's a survival grinding game, and without the role player, it's just a time eater. It just eats time. Wuthering Waves, I'll keep it up while I finish up the updates. It's actually a good gacha, good story, so I've enjoyed that. Fallout 76. I'm uninstalling it. There we go. Uninstalled Fallout 76. Bang. We'll install it again, like, once have an actual play of it or something. But at the moment, I let my season passy thing, or not season pass, the Fallout first kind of... I finished that. I didn't extend it for the moment, so... Cyberpunk 2077 is staying because I'm going to complete the game probably this week. Then it will be uninstalled. Last Epoch. Look. Hey, last played September the 6th, so we're okay, right? I think that's acceptable, yeah? If we've played the game recently and I enjoy it as an ARPG, I think I'm allowed to keep it, right? Yes. So, and I like I truly enjoy Last Epoch. It's good. Titan Quest 2, August the 3rd. Also, this is early access. I love Titan Quest, right? And they've just released, so I haven't actually checked this out yet, the new update. So, Eco, they've just got their update 12. I love Eco, hence I would like to jump onto a server and have a squiz. Necessity's coming out next week. Warframe, I just won't uninstall it because I just enjoy Warframe. It's fucking whatever. And it's free to play, and it's legit free to play. New World is ready for tomorrow whenever the update hits. We'll play that, check it out, and then uninstall it. And then Dave the Diver, bless it, we are going to finish Dave the Diver. We're going to try Wednesday. We'll try, unironically, Wednesday to fucking finish Dave the Diver. Alright? Alright. June's okay because I can just... even when I'm not streaming, I can jump on the stream and I can jump on and just fucking play June anyways. That's not going anywhere stream wise. Look at that. Look at that. We have oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Look at this. Oh, we have trimmed some mad shit up now, haven't we? What do we got now? We got Once Human. Alright, so let's do a quick thing here. Right? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's delicious. Once Human. Once Human, as I said, it just annoys the shit out of me because I really enjoy the game, but I just know I don't play it enough. Like it demands to be played a lot. Like it wants you to play it a lot, even though it's the illusion of you don't have to play much though. It's like, but do I really not? Like I kind of do, don't I? Once Human, it's like yeah, you kind of do a bit, right? And I think Once Human is a good example of a full FOMO game, right? Yeah, right. Once Human is made as a FOMO game too, right? Like I'm wise enough with gacha games to know what they're doing, and they're doing it well, but it's also horrific in that they give you enough damn good shit to make you convince yourself that you need to log in to get your rewards, that you need to not waste a single time on something else. You need to, and it's predatory, right? Like it's predatory in reason and nature. And I say that as someone that also says that, and have said many a time, Once Human is also one of the better free-to-play games out there because it is of that genre. It is honestly one of the best free-to-play games out there at the moment of what it offers. But very, very easily tries to lure you into FOMO and playing it forever. And I'm at that point where, yet again, it kind of comes to that thing of whenever, say, I play with Saz, we have a bash around it, we try something out, Saz builds some stuff, I get some stuff, I play around, we do a few of the content, I enjoy it. But then it gets to that point where it's, oh, now we've just got to grind shit, right? Like now we've got to find a dungeon and just grind it over and over. Now we've just got to do this over and over and over each play session, right? And so the mirth and whimsy of it suddenly just becomes, it's out the window because now you're not in mirth and whimsy mode with it. You're just like, shit that needs to be done in this game. And I think the moment a game wants you to do shit to be done, WoW does the same. Going back to the original thing I said about WoW, once I get through the story and the fun hanging out and doing shit part of it, as soon as it goes, now I want you to jump in every day and do your dungeons and your things and you know this and this and this and your check boxes, I just go, no, not doing it. I'm good. Fuck off. Hence why I'm looking forward to doing Remix, because Remix at least is almost that condensed fun version of WoW that I want. It's like it's enough of a burst of fuck yeah with some new changes, but it finishes at a point and it goes, you're good. And it's accelerated. It doesn't waste your time. You get good rewards from it. I think Remix is the best fucking thing they've done, to be honest. So yeah, Once Human, I'm keeping it installed purely for the fact that me and Saz still play it. But if there was a game that would be on the chopping block to uninstall until next year to have another good go of it, Once Human is definitely one of those things, because I know I'm not playing it as much as I probably ever will, right? It's just a game that's installed because it's easy to have it installed to just, oh, let's play Once Human, all right, have a few sessions of it and then not play it again for a month. So Once Human's on the chopping block under, if there was a time we'd never play it again for a while, it's definitely will be going. Parley, as I said, that's fine. Soulframe I'm keeping, obviously, because it's alpha. I got in and they release an update every now and then, and I love did I mention I loved Warframe and I love the company? So yeah, obviously I'm keeping Soulframe. That's a no fucking brainer. Is that it? Have we actually? Oh, and I've got Magic the Gathering Arena because I actually like playing Magic online once in a while, so it's whatever. It doesn't take much, you know what I mean, so it's whatever. That's my personal time thing of a few card games online. And same with Pokemon. I unironically play some Pokemon online. But wow, we've cleaned it up, peeps. Will this mean that I'll get some sort of streamlining between co-op, single player, and early access showing offs? Who knows? Probably not. I'll probably install by tonight 50 other games now I've got all this hard drive space. But look, I'm trying. I'm trying. It's a start, right? Look at that. So back at you, Says. Now you've got to pick a project for your building and do the same, all right? All right? We're gonna nut this out and get this done. Okay? We're gonna get stuff sorted. Beautiful. All right. What I am going to get sorted is I'm going to nut out so hard. Exactly. So much nut, so much butter, all the palm trees, or something like that. All right. So, with that, thank you for hanging out. It's been a good conversation. I've enjoyed it. I think we had a bit of fun. And I actually generally, unironically happy I uninstalled that shit and actually had a good talk about that, because it's a good way of honestly clearing the brain out of things. Like, sometimes things are just too much. For me, it is. My brain is in chaos mode on a daily basis with how many things I have in my brain with what I should be doing and doing well. And just cleaning out some of those games and looking at a whole bunch of nearly naked anime girls is so much better than looking at a desktop of nearly naked anime girls that had game icons all over it that I wasn't playing. So something was achieved today. I don't know what in general, but still good conversation, good company. All right, good conversation. So we opened up the Grand Archive box. We got a fancy super rare foil, no CSRs, but we had a damn good time with that. So we got the cards done. Yes, before the phone power run out. So that was even impressive. I actually thought that was good. I had multiple phone calls and messages while I was streaming, so that's amazing. And we uninstalled some games and talked about philosophical shit about gaming and life in general and our attachment to shit. Or something. I don't know. It was good fun. More importantly, I got to hang out with you all. Everyone's popped in, vibed, lurked, stayed, whatever it is. It's been a pleasure. And I will be back on Wednesday, where we'll play some Dave the Diver and complete the fuck out of it. That's what we'll do. Well, we'll try to complete the fuck out of it in that one session. But yeah. And then Monday, Tuesday, I like off stream that, but I'll be playing some June and shit. I don't know if Saz fucking plays or streams or something in the 2 days. If it's something, then I'll be around. But if not, I will definitely be back on Wednesday. Dave, exactly. All right. Beautiful. All right. So with that, I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. It has been an utter pleasure. My name's been Lockbar, and I shall talk to you all very soon. Yes. Night indeed.